Hey, sorry everybody. I took a little bit longer to get set up Not because I didn't eat. I did eat. I want y'all to know I am currently digesting food. Okay? I'm fine. I'm very, very fine. Alright? I want to be clear. Hello, hello, hello. So the reason I took a while is I updated OBS, and then I didn't notice that the closed caption plugin broke, so I had to do a live update before I went live, and then while I was live, I was like making sure I got the correct thing. I did eat. Yeah, so the captions should be working, hopefully, as best as they possibly can. But yeah, so captions are going. Hooray! But yeah, I have some good news and bad news for everybody. The good news is I have a vacation coming up. The bad news is, threefold. I leave on Wednesday. The bad news is threefold. One, I still have to work during my vacation because work is a bitch right now. So, and my feet are being held to the fire. That's bad news number one. Bad news number two, I will be gone for a week, so there's going to be an entire week of no streams, because although I get back on Tuesday's Game Masters, so I can't have a stream on Tuesday because I got my show. And then Wednesday, I'm at school, so Thursday, yeah, so I guess I'm going to be gone longer, like 8 days. So Thursday is going to be my first stream back. So I'll be gone Wednesday to the following Wednesday. Yeah. So a week plus a day, I'll be gone. Which means y'all are going to need to start paying up for this incentive. Okay. Bad news number 3. This one hurts the most. Is apparently I'm a shorts main now. I don't like it, but they're doing good. They're bringing in new people, so I'm gonna continue making silly stuff. Yeah. Though the shorts that have done really well are the ones that, like, I've written a script, I've recorded it, I kind of made it specifically for it. But I got one from FF14 when I showed everybody my house that I think is freaking hilarious. That's probably gonna do terrible, but I don't want to have to come up with 100 scripts a year to make into shorts until I become so huge I don't have to make them anymore. So I'm hoping to intersperse like fun live stream moments with like actually produced stuff. Just pull a lychee, draw every day. That is good, but like I'm shooting for big stuff. Yeah. I don't want to. Yeah, they're good. They're good. I like them. I watch them all. But I need to make sure I am aiming. I have my sights aimed high, like really high. Basically, I want to get to the point where like every short I do hits like 100,000 views. That's like goals. Right now, I've got 2 of the last 3 have broken 20,000 views. It's like that's and they're still going, so I don't know where they're gonna stop. So we're like a quarter of the way there. Well, they're approaching 25K views. And for whatever reason, I don't know, the listicle really took off on Instagram. Yeah, I'm like, as well, y'all, you all are not the target audience of the shorts. You are welcome to enjoy them and comment them. I see when you all comment and like on my shorts. But I want you all to know they're not designed for you all. But if you like them anyway, then that's the bonus. Because ultimately, I still want the stuff to make me good. Like, it may be trashy popcorn material, but I want it to at least be entertaining, you know? They're not designed for us, and whom? They're designed for the people who do not watch me already. If you are right here, right now, commenting in my Twitch stream, and you've been subbed for like a year or more, you don't need convincing. You don't need convincing to come watch my stream every day, right? You already enjoy my stream. The whole point of the shorts is to bring in new people to watch the big YouTube videos and the streams. Yeah, that's what I need. I need to grow. Ultimately, the end goal of everything is to grow the amount of people who watch my stream. Everything feeds back to that.
I'm not sure if I've been subbed for a year or more. How can I check? Subscribe to Kiara today.
You divide your number of months by 12 if it's greater than 1. Greater than or equal to 1, you've been subbed for more than a year. Thanks, Ophelia, for the tier 340 months. Yeah, I was fine enjoying hearing your actual new Kiara. I got trust. Yeah, it is funny. Yeah, so like, I've been doing so much research, and I hate it too. I hate. So like, here's how a short works. From the two minorly successful shorts I have, I'll call them minorly successful. And talking to Eddie and seeing all of Eddie's stuff and looking at a whole bunch of other people's shorts, they're structured in a way where, like, one, there's no breathing room. Just like, it starts with me talking and like it just goes nonstop, right? There's no like pause to breathe, because as soon as you have room to breathe, they're swiped into the next video. And then you've got to establish a hook within like 3 seconds. If you, maybe even 2 seconds. You have 2 to 3 seconds to convince somebody to watch the rest of the video. And if you don't hit that, then the algorithms are going to murder it. Because they look at swipe rate. Basically, how many people did we show it to? How many people swiped away? And if that number that swiped away passes a certain threshold, then they're just going to stop recommending your video. So that's usually what happens to the videos that don't do well, is it doesn't have that 3-second hook, right? So you establish the hook, and then you wait as long as humanly possible to deliver on the hook. So you say, like, okay, you know, here's some things, and then you do you wait till the end to give them the full information, because once they have the information of like, oh, you pose a question or you present something that's going to happen, as soon as that thing happens that you proposed or you answered the question, then people leave the video. And I was like, okay, I got enough. Bye. Like, people are impatient. It sucks. So you gotta structure all of the stuff around that. So like, I don't think I can ever have like a gameplay moment do big numbers, because they're gonna be too specific. But like the general VTuber stuff and just like general, I'm gonna tell a story, I think have potential. So I'm gonna intermix the two, because I don't got time to write a super awesome script for 2 shorts a week and then have them all edited and everything. It's like it's a lot of work. it's a lot of work, but like the last 2, I'll say I spent like 20 minutes a piece writing a script, and then 5 minutes recording it and then 5 minutes doing subtitles. And then I passed over to Margie to do all the nitty-gritty. It's been working, so I don't want to spend too much time ever. You know, I don't want to have it take up most of my day where I'm now spending the majority of my time doing shorts. But like, I have a couple things I want to plan. So I want to do like a couple weeks. Because I'm going to try this. So I'm going to be making the Japan videos. And what I'm hoping I can do is once I have those videos ready, so I'm probably going to spend like a couple weeks just editing Japan videos. And probably New York. I want to get like at least 1 or 2 videos out of New York. And then a couple shorts that correspond to those videos. So I'll have like a funny story or something that I'll tell in the context of New York. And then from there, I will like link it to like the actual produced video where I actually, you know, the thing, basically the shorts are the trap to get people to actually watch my stuff. Pick a number between 1 and 5. 5. Did I win? Script writer, talent producer, all in one. Yeah. Editor-in-chief, supervising editor, and sometimes editor. Yeah. 5. I don't know what Zara is referring to. Oh no, I have thoughts. I think I know. Anyway, we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, Zara rolling huge numbers. So, yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know why, like, it's still a mystery. But it's interesting seeing how videos perform on all the different sites. Like, TikTok I kind of get. YouTube I kind of get. Usually, YouTube and TikTok perform somewhat similarly, with TikTok underperforming YouTube. And also a lot more variation in TikTok. But the last two... have done really good on TikTok. Then one of them did nothing on Instagram. Then one of them did a lot on Instagram. It's like Insta is weird because it's the platform I know the least about. Like, and I also use the least. I literally use TikTok more than I use freaking Instagram. Like, I literally made an Instagram just to make sure I got the bases covered. So I know nothing about that platform. And I was sitting at like 100 followers on Instagram for the longest time. And then I had this video. It's now got 19,000 views on Instagram. And I got like 200 followers out of it. And I was like, I don't know why. I can't tell you why this one took off on Instagram. You weren't bonked. Let's check the log. Alright, chat, I need a volunteer to roll server until you get bopped. It can't be a mod because otherwise it's gonna fail again. Okay, here we go. So what happened was, you caught it. Oh, bye, Kokona. You caught it at the exact moment where the access token was not valid. So I had to refresh the access token. That happens like once every 4 hours. So if you're within a 10-minute window, once every 4 hours, then it happens. That's another workaround for I don't understand bugs. Yeah, this last video is going to be over 20,000 on all 3 of those platforms. And we'll see if I can keep the momentum up, keep the trending going. Yeah, I feel like I was always skeptical. I was like, dang, nothing I'm doing is working. Like, I'll release video after video. Like, it seems nobody cares. Nobody really watches it. But at least a couple of these shorts have gotten like actual real traction where it's not just like people watch it and leave, right? You know, there's a lot of people commenting. It's like one of them was like, "Oh, how do I become a VTuber?" and stuff like that. I was like, "Okay, that's good. That's good that we're seeing that people are not seeing it as completely disposable. They're like, okay, I'm gonna watch you, I'm gonna follow you, and all that." So I hope to see this have a eventual impact on my stream. So I've noticed an uptick in Twitch followers. So people are, at least I think, coming from that and clicking on my Twitch stream, at least somewhat. I imagine that they're also going to be lurk heavy. But there's also one other thing I want to talk about, chat. That has been greatly bothering me. I want to talk about box art. Specifically, I want to talk about Up as the example of something I find to be a big problem. All right, I want to talk about this. So, movie posters, DVD covers, you know, well, let's go over here. Oh, hi, I don't need you anymore. I'm alive. Here, anybody see Up? You may be familiar with this poster. This is also the cover on the box, the DVD. And there are shitty posters. Let me show you an example. Like, this is a great poster, okay? Let me show you an example of a bad poster. This one's autographed. Okay. This is an example of a terrible poster. This one is like super infamous, where even if you're not a movie, you've probably seen this poster made fun of before. So this is a silhouette of Professor X, with the actor portraying like oddly superimposed as a floating head inside the silhouette. It's bad. This is an example of a bad poster. This is just terrible, right? Anyway, the bad posters are all over the place. Bad covers are all over the place. But you'll occasionally get something like this, where, you know, the movie is called Up. If you know nothing about this movie, who here has not seen Up? Has anyone not seen this movie? Chumpy has not seen Up. Okay. So, Chumpy, you look at this poster. what comes to mind? What is this poster telling you about the movie you're about to watch? What kind of vibe is it giving you? What kind of things is it presenting? Just this is a go for anybody who has not seen this movie. Just tell me what this poster is trying to tell you, you know? Old guy takes Cub Scout on an adventure. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, you got the scout here. You've got the old guy, and then it's clearly like you're in the air. Whatever, what's going on? So you're going somewhere. Right, so this is telling me you're going somewhere. And the fact that this kid's a Boy Scout means you're gonna go on an adventure. Why are you going on an adventure? Who cares? But you're gonna go on an adventure. And then you look at finer details, and you've got like there's a dog that joins. There's this mysterious peacock-looking thing. Who knows what that is? And you got this house with all these balloons. It's like really iconic, right? And then of course, up is at an angle. In the sky, it's like the title is up. It's at the top. It's good. This is just a good, cute poster that makes the movie look interesting, and it's good. This, I think, is one of the better posters out there. There's a lot of really good posters. This is a good one. Now, here's why I want to talk about this. Here's why this came up. I recently got the Blu-ray of this to copy for my parents, to back up for my parents, to put on my Plex stuff. I own it. Well, they own it, but it's still the same. Anyway, I opened it up to get it ready, and I was shocked. I couldn't believe that they took this lovely concept and then made potentially one of the worst box covers I have ever seen. I consider it worse than that X-Men one, okay? And this is something I've noticed a lot with Blu-ray covers specifically. It's like they use some sort of alternate art that, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense why they would do. But I want to prepare yourself. Here is what the Blu-ray cover of Up looks like. This is it. It's a super close-up on Russell. And that's it. It's terrible. I was like, all right, we got a Cub Scout. Whatever. What does it mean? Why is he smiling creepily at the camera? Why is the movie called Up? What does Up have to do with anything? It's terrible. It's really bad. Like, this is offensively bad. How do you go from this on the DVD, which is perfect, to this? How? How do you mess it up that badly? You had lightning in a bottle here with this cover. Somebody greenlit this. Someone said, let's make a big smiling kid, because that's what's gonna get people to buy the movie. And it's like, who are you trying to appeal to? Are you trying to appeal to like Zoomers? Are you trying to appeal to Gen Alpha? They don't got any money. They're not gonna buy this. The parents are gonna buy it. Are they gonna buy it based off of this? Like, no. The only people who would buy this are people who already know Up is a good movie, and not based off of the cover. Anyway, it's terrible. This was so bad, I had to dedicate part of the stream to talk about it. But yeah, this cover here is exactly what we have. And then also, not only, like, there's also so many subtle things going on here that make this good, right? So your eyes are either going to be drawn to the top or the bottom instantly. Mine get drawn to the bottom because the large character front and center. But also, it flows naturally because down here, you have the cloud layer, right? That offers us contrast for the old guy, right? As Chumpy called him. Okay? And then you have this big hose that also features prominently, and you could follow the hose creates a natural eye line that carries the image all the way up to the top of the frame. It's good. And then you encounter your characters hiding up on the rope, the hose, and then you have your title at the top. And then same thing if you look at the top first, it's just natural to the eye that all this links together, and it's good. Yeah, only people who like a movie already buy the physical version, true, but still, this feels like a giant troll. This feels like a slap in the face. Like, I know it's just a Blu-ray cover that's going to be sitting on a shelf for who knows how long, maybe opened once or twice in a lifetime, but still, it's so bad. It doesn't have to be this bad, you know? And the thing is, you already had this. This already works. Hi, MK Saints. Why is a kid from Up staring at you? Because I wanted to comment how bad the box cover was. How this is the DVD cover and this is the Blu-ray cover, and it's just really bad. Anyway, rant over. I think I've made my point. Yeah, it's offensively bad. Because here's the thing as well. Most people who like a movie will not buy the physical version. They will watch it on Netflix or Disney Plus or one of the million other... That's what the casual viewer is watching this stuff on a streaming service. The people who buy the Blu-rays are like the people who really like movies. Or it's grandma buying birthday presents for the kids. You know, that could also be it. But a lot of times the Blu-rays are for, you know, more the collector type, right? That's why you had the period where you had like the low budget Blu-rays that just had the movie on it, and those did poorly, and people bought DVDs more than they bought the Blu-ray because they had more stuff on it. And then slowly the Blu-ray market has transformed back into like more of a collector's thing, where usually they put an effort to include interviews and trailers, marketing material, commentaries, and all that. Yeah, so like, you know, I'm a big movie fan. Spoilers, you know I like movies. I talk about movies all the time on stream. It's a passion of mine. And I like having all that stuff, even if it's like something I'm not gonna like go all the way through. But no, you have stuff like the Lord of the Rings 4K Blu-ray set is really pretty, and you know, you could tell like effort was put into it, into the box presentation and everything. And like, so whenever I see a movie come out that I do like, and I just see like no effort put into the movie, like here I want to talk about something as well that you may all find this funny. So, you know, I'm going through everything, and I got the Harry Potter movies. I know, heck J.K. Rowling, she's a turf. Heck her, she's an idiot. One of the most horrible human beings. Okay. So I opened that up, and it's like, here's the 8 movie collection or whatever, and all this other stuff. They build it as a big set. That's my sister's stuff. And I opened it up, and they aren't even consistent within the set. Because the first two movies are just the movie and literally nothing else. Not even a trailer. And then the third movie includes the trailers for the first two movies there for whatever reason. And then the sixth movie, this is the funniest part. This is the funniest part of the whole thing because it's an 8-disc set, right? And, you know, each of these movies has standalone releases, but then you also have like, get the whole series all at once. The sixth movie is present in the box set as one disc because each movie has one disc. There's 8 discs total. And it says on the label of the disc, disc 1. I kid you not. It says disc 1 on on the label. They literally just took the same Blu-ray disc that was part of like the 2-disc collector's edition or whatever, printed more of disc 1 without changing it, and shoved it into this set. It also has the worst implementation of featurettes I've ever seen, where they're embedded into the movie. So like a lot of Blu-ray discs, as you pop one, it'll have like featurettes like, here's the making of how we made Terminator 2 Judgment Day. And it's like, here's a look at the stunts and the visual effects. And you can see like, before and after and how they compositive stuff together, what the scenes look like without the visual effects, right? So in all the Harry Potter movies, what they do instead is they embed all that shit in the movie. So it's included as a separate, like, 3-hour-long version of the movie where you'll watch the movie and then it'll cut away. And it's like, you're at this point of the movie. Well, And they try to be in character and do all that bullshit. It's infuriating. It's like, no, just drop the act. Just tell me about the movie. So if you want to watch the featurettes of any of these, you have to sift through the movie and watch the entire movie until it cuts away to these little bits and everything. It is baffling. Kiara-chan kakui. I am cool. I know I'm cool. I'm very cool. Yeah, so fake streaking. Oh, there's a bug in my code. People commenting that it worked correctly. It didn't work correctly because I did not define the variable before using it for the comparison, so I had to push an update, and we'll see at the end of stream today if it accurately records the times. It could be real streaking, not if you're a VTuber. I could be naked right now. I could be naked right now and nobody would know. Prove it? I don't think I need to prove anything. I already showed you my tummy. Yeah, that's already way too much. The $250 tummy shot because I felt good. Not enough if you ask me. Should I have charged $500 for it? I'm not gonna post nudes, chat. Get over it. Yeah, that ain't happening. I'm a VTuber for a reason. You posted an example of the minimalist Ghibli Blu-rays. Yeah, see, so what I would want is you get rid of the Disney Presents. Okay, let's analyze this. Alright, this is what I want. Now, let's go look at Spirited Away. Here we are. Here is Spirited Away. This is the regular Blu-ray. Let's talk about this. And here is the collector's edition minimalist Blu-ray. All right, I don't like this. I want my covers to kind of be reminiscent of like the movie poster arts and everything. And ideally I would have it without all that stuff, but this is the regular version. This is an iconic look. I did not see Spirited Away until recently. But this is a freaking iconic cover. But look at all this shit. It's got this big ol', like Blu-ray box designs are terrible. Like it's got this big old blue border around the entire thing that says Blu-ray, DVD, Blu-ray disc, the big huge Blu-ray disc. And then you got Disney Presents, a Studio Ghibli film. So look how much all of this is wasted space. All right, it's like expand this to be the entire thing. And you got Disney Blu-ray on here. Okay, yeah, you got to have some logos, whatever. And then you got some awards down here of like, winner, best animated feature, winner, Garden was like, winner, best animated film. Yeah. I would all, this is here to sell people that, it's a good movie who somehow has not heard of Spirited Away and is considering buying the Blu-ray of Spirited Away. So yeah, if you can get rid of all this other shit on top, and zoom in this to be the full cover, and I'll even allow you to keep the award callouts, but I would also prefer these to be taken out. But so like the collector's edition, the regular edition of movies, these are designed usually to sell on cover. People browse, this is like you're in Walmart and you're in the electronics section. They have a section of movies and Blu-rays for new releases. This is designed to sell there, okay? That's why you put the award stuff on. Now, the collector's edition stuff, like the steel books and all that stuff, these are going to be bought. You don't have to worry about what they look like. They're going to be bought for the contents. But also, usually, for a steel book, you'd want to have like a really awesome cover for it too. And I really think for this one, they lost it here. I don't know who published this. It should have just been this poster, but full on the steelbook without all the Disney shit, without all the Blu-ray shit, without all the award stuff. Just give me the poster. Put it on there. It's not quite little. Oh yeah, that was really funny. When I came across that, I was laughing so hard. Yeah, but this is bad. I would say this is bad. This is, even with all of the extra crap all over this cover, like it's fine. I hate it. Hi, Zero. Hi, Shiki. Shiki is here. Hello. All I had was red metal left. Please understand. Yeah. So, chat, we're going to be doing something today. We're going to be doing some more Elden Ring later. Because it's going to be a full-up boss rush practice. Because it's going to be the last practice session we're going to have before the show. I didn't want to lose the stream because I'm going to be gone so much in the next 4 weeks. Because we got New York, we got Japan... we got my shows to deal with. So this is going to be a test run. We're going to have the whole crew, me, Spike, our lovely trackers, Saucy and Beryl, as well as the 4 runners. We're going to do like a full-on 3-hour presentation. Yeah. But, yeah, I want the box art to be appealing, you know? Like, even on physical game cases, there's certain games that have, like, reversible covers. Where like the regular cover has all the bullshit on it, and the reversible one's like a clean one. I love that clean look. So I would like to keep it that way. But luckily, most of this stuff, like I'm not hanging on to these Harry Potter movies. Like these are gone. They are never gonna enter my household ever again. Whether we crave animal goop, they've already been fed. I've adjusted their feeding time to feed them before streams, so they don't get sad. Also, Vula, did you see my message? I want to see if we're good. If not, that's okay. I'll figure something out. But yeah, the kitties. Shiki needs her daily bongos now. This is really funny. But also, I swear I can never go on a vacation without having some shit happen at work. Probably looks like I'm dodging responsibility because every single time I've scheduled a vacation, shit hits the fan. And then it's like, well, I'm on PTO, see ya. Deal with it. So that's gonna happen, and then, like when I'm in New York, I can do stuff, but I'm in Japan, I ain't doing any work in Japan. I am having a good time, heck it, and I'm sure they'll be fine. They'll figure it out. Shiki will be a menace no matter what. Yes, she will. Yeah, I ain't bringing anything. I'm okay doing some in New York because I'm always riding on empty on PTO. I feel... I feel almost everybody I talk to seems to have huge PTO balances. It's like, am I the only one who actually is like consistently riding on empty on PTO? I never have enough. Every year I gotta flex time off and like bring work on trips because I just don't have enough. Like I was talking to one person who's like, yeah, I got like 400 hours of PTO stayed up. I'm like, what? Huh? How? And then like I work with I have like coworkers who's like, oh yep, I gotta take Friday off because I'm gonna hit my PTO cap. And I'm like, wait, do y'all not? Yeah, you buy PTO because you need more. You can buy PTO. You tend to not take enough. Yeah. Yeah. No, I make sure. I gotta really plan it out. Like, I barely have enough to cover Japan. Like barely enough. Do they offer like a time off without pay? Is that something you can do? Or hi Ponko, what's up? Ponko just started meowing. She's staring at me. Hi Ponko. Hi there. Hello. Just easier to ask for it off when it's official time off. Gotcha. Gotcha. $300 a day for every day you take unpaid? Yeah, that's a lot. Is that pre or post tax? Pre-tax? Okay. Yeah, once again, my desire to quit grows stronger. Alright, I'm gonna join a random soup festival. Now, well, lot to talk about. Plenty to talk about tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, when I get back. I'll tell you all about New York. And so I'll go eat a pizza. And I'll tell you how New York pizza is. Also, if anybody has any recommendations for stuff to go see in New York or restaurants to go to, let me know. Also, Alta, what's your room situation for RPG Limit Break? You're already sorted? Okay. Mine's potentially sorted, but okay, so I did not get a hotel before they got expensive. So I had to pay over $200 a night for the hotel reservation, which sucks. I know they're looking for more rooms, but nope, I wasn't there. The limit break block is out. They sold out of rooms instantly. And I missed the boat. I booked it yesterday. Let me see if it's yeah, I put in the discount code, it doesn't work. They do. I just noticed it one day too late because I didn't get a ping. So I got hacked. I guess there's a 2-room suite with one king bed for 145. Here, I'm gonna book this as well. Because they don't charge your credit card until, I'm just gonna book both these rooms. I am fine sharing a king with some people. Alright, let's book it. Alright, booked. So that one, well, was yours a 2-room? Are they all 2 rooms? Is that the Embassy Suites by Hilton Denver Tech Center? Is every single one 2 rooms? Yeah, okay, I got that. As nice as it would be to have, yeah, that's $800 cheaper. That is $800 cheaper than, the double room. Okay, but I have them both. I have them both, so depending on if people I room with will be fine with a king and a sofa bed, or 2 beds and a sofa bed. Okay. There we go. We got it. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. I'm glad that we got it. Okay, so now I got 2 rooms. Let me make sure my credit card's not getting... I don't think the credit card gets billed a full amount in advance. I'm pretty sure, but I'm paranoid. I'm so paranoid on this matter. All right, let's check. Is my ugh, God. It's gonna be a nasty credit card bill. Okay. Alright, should be good. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna pay this later. Okay. I'll be fine. I'll figure it out. That's future Kiara's problem, to figure out how to pay for all this. Okay. So... you never seen a hotel do that? They won't charge until after, but they want your card if you expect to arrive after 6 p.m. Embassy Suites are really nice. So I'm kind of surprised that we're in an Embassy Suites. It is a Jonid, but Jonid's going to be responsible and eat. And do eating. I know there's some Embassy Suites that are like taken over from like other Hiltons or whatever, but since every single room is like a 2-room suite, like that's pretty nice to just have that space, like versus a standard hotel room. Yeah. Oh, Alta, I should probably play Octopath, so I need to beat it. What category are you doing? Is it like a single character run? The full game? Okay. So, do you have like a video or something that I should watch to prep? to prep for comms. Also, do we need to fill out comm information in advance that I'm going to be there? I don't know. I've never done a run at Limit Break, so. But if you'll have me, I'll try and learn as much as I can. But I doubt I'm gonna speedrun it myself. Oi! Yeah, Rose abandoning me. You got a 3-page document that gives the highlights? Okay. Yeah, let me know what you want from me, and I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. All right. I think I'm pretty good at playing the dumb girl. If you need the dumb girl, it's map random time. Yeah, I would need to finish the rest of the stories first. Which, depending on when Elden Ring ends. Uh-oh. The game's broken. This happens occasionally. It's like I'm not sure if it's an SD card problem or a corrupted download, but it's like the sprite doesn't get injected. Let's go back to maprando.com. Download it again. Let's see if this works. Hold. Okay, it's working. Oh, I hate this. But what a terrible start. No! What an awful start this is. Whoa! Gotta get out before the fish gets here. It's here. What a start. What a start. Holy shit. This is terrible. Okay. I love this opener. Also, hang on. Let me give you a break. Let me give you a break. Let's change my category. So yeah, Elden Ring stuff's gonna happen around 7. Well done. So we'll see if we can beat this before that happens. I'm not out of the woods yet. I hit a hot room and I'm dead. No. No. Oh! Reset the room. Hi, Jeffy. Alright, chat. 5 subs if I make it through this room without dying. 5 subs. Oh! Why am I ungrappled? Okay. Woo. We're free. We're alive. It's fine. Jeffy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We lived. And now, we got it locked in. Thank you. Chat, what are y'all gonna do when I'm famous? Are you gonna stick around, or are you like, dang, that Kiara's famous now? I don't wanna watch. She's too popular for me. Glorious HP. Oh! Wait, no, I saved. We're fine. You're out, can't be seen around famous people. Yeah, and like, I'm gonna have to replace all my social circles, right? Because like, I can't be seen with commoners. I can't be caught dead being socializing with commoners. What? Wait, what? How am I dead? Oh, Anito must have stopped me in the doorway. Frame perfect death. So, Alta, are we gonna play Mahjong in Japan? I'll trust Fawn on that one. If he's got a place to go to. Hi, Ginzella. Morph Ball. You know, this also isn't great. All these one-ways to get my stuff. Still can't believe I'm gonna be in Japan in 2.5 weeks. Yeah, you're leaving when I'm in New York. What do you mean panic? Why panic? You're gonna put it off? Put what off? Like packing and stuff? You're gonna pack the day of? Give me some, make sure, Alta, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see photos, so definitely share them. Luna, you're not a girl, like, no offense. The main things I want to know is how crowded, how bad are the trains, how bad are like reservations for the Shinkansen and all of that. That's a big thing I want to know. Week-long trip, how many shirts you can need? 2? Well, I know you could use your underwear for 4 days. Forward, back, then inside out, forward, inside out, back. That should cover it. There's gonna be a handful of Octopath fan artists there? Oh my god. Alta. Ask them if they do comms. If so, get them to draw me. And then in an Octopath outfit. And I will pay you. I doubt they will, because it's gonna be Octopath fan art, but I figure, who knows? They're artists. Just say, oshi, or oshi, o shimasu ka? Do you do original characters? Originalu chara o shimasu ka? And then you give them my reference sheet. You say, draw this character in like Tressa's outfit or something, or in a dancer outfit. You know, I don't really have any. I should get like some dancer art. I should. You know what I should do? Oh my god, I should get art of me as every RPG class. Okay, so damn it. Every time. What's the event that's going on? Just so happens that there's a friggin' Octopath Traveler event when you're there. Like, what are the odds? That's like as well. That's probably better odds than me getting recognized in a store. But Osaka Fest. QG. Me, a bully? Speed booster. Never. I would never bully. I'm gonna grab that E-Tank. Hey, save some for the food. Also, if you go anywhere, I'm gonna be in Kyoto after you leave. So, if you do anything in Kyoto that you really, really liked, let me know. Probably gonna go do the bamboo forest this time. Hi, Doric. Kyoto Journeys. Yeah, that could be the name of my Kiara's Travels is the playlist. It's on YouTube. It's about to get like 4 more videos. Redeem's broken? They shouldn't be broken. What's... Yeah, they're working. Oh! Oh! Oh, the noises! Oh, yeah. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. It's me, Kiara, your favorite kitsune. Alright, we're gonna go get that stuff. Open for supers. Yeah, I have to drop another power bomb here. Unfortunately, I'll have to drop another power bomb down here. You know what? Fine. I'll just take all the damage. What should I have? I'll hide there. You know what I find funny about Japan? I'm curious how this is for other countries. Japan has, like, very basic necessities taken care of that you just don't get in the United States. For example, public transportation. People is like, oh my god, trains exist? This is the best thing ever. And it's like, it's far from like the only place that does trains. Right? It's like, I can walk places? Huh? There's interesting culture and not strip malls everywhere. Strip malls. In the United States, so United States is built around owning a car. The entire country is structured around vehicle ownership. That's just the way the entire country was designed, right? And no, a strip mall it's a term. It's a generic term. And what a strip mall is a oh shit. I hope I saved. I'm dead. What did I last save? Drive speed booster? Okay, we're good. That's not too bad. Yeah, strip mall. No, M-A-L-L is what it is. M-A-L-L. Like a shopping mall, but a strip mall. So these are areas where you have like a grocery store. Here, let me give you an example. All right, we're gonna talk. Let me give you an example. All right, if you just Google strip mall, yeah. This is a good example of what it looks like. Yeah, just look at strip malls, but usually it's a big old parking lot. Here, look. I know this is just an Inquirer link, which sucks, but here, this image. Right there. That is a strip mall. They're kind of depressing. So you go to these. These are everywhere. They exist everywhere. So you have to try to get in, you have to dodge traffic, and then go to your shopping, and then you have to drive home. You can't really do much without a car. Like, can you survive? Yes. With great expense and like a significant time investment. And that's only if you live like right next door to a grocery store. So there are I would say 2 cities in the US that have like a good public transportation system. You have New York and Washington DC. I would say most other cities have elements of a good public transportation system that ultimately fall apart. And it works like, and to have a good public transportation system, you need to have like easy access from residential areas and not just to the big tourist spots, you know? And even then, if you want to go between cities, good heckin' luck. Gods be with you. It really is. I use the MSP public transit because there is a stop like 7 blocks from the GDQ hotel. So we got that going, which is nice. I can gravity jump this, I'm pretty sure. I would have made it. Okay, this is definitely good. Nope. Alright, heck it, I'm not doing that. Yeah, convenience stores are actually nice. Things are clean. It's like the bare minimum of what you would want. Japan does have, and they do very well. So for Americans, it's just like, dang, this is heckin' awesome. So I'm curious for Europeans that have these amenities, that have walkable cities, have functioning public transport, how it feels for you to go to a place like Japan versus us. Potions? What do you mean potions? Yeah, isn't the reason they don't have... This could be just a rumor, but isn't the reason there's no public trash cans because there's like a scare one time with like a bomb being put in a public trash can? So like, okay, well, we'll just get rid of the public trash cans now. I do not know if there's any truth to that. Well, I sure hope this isn't anything. I almost ate shit from the ouch. And I know it's a small thing, but also, you don't have to worry about... Oh, shit. You don't have to worry about, like, high fructose corn syrup being in everything. It's like, this is great. I'm not sure I can get out of here. I think I'm hosed. Do you hear Shiki in the background? But the EU also doesn't have, like, this corn subsidy bullshit, you know? No, Shiki's screaming because she just pooed. I think if I get the right frame for this, we should jump. I remember thinking, like, dang, the soda in Japan tastes so much better, and it's like, oh, it's all using real sugar. Yeah, the reason Americans use high fructose corn syrup and corn and everything is because the corn, I'm not sure if y'all do this, agriculture, so America operates on bribes. The whole country is bribe-based. And whenever you hear the term lobby, that's basically means a bribe. So the reason it's high fructose corn syrup is because the corn industry is subsidized by the government. So corn is extremely cheap in the United States because of those subsidies. So yeah, as a result, they use high fructose corn syrup in everything because it's way cheaper than sugar. And don't get me wrong, corn is good. I like a good corn, but I'd prefer to not have. I would prefer the real stuff, you know. People say it's like, oh, there's no difference. It's the same stuff. It tastes the same. Like, nah, it ain't the same. I have 100%. I bet I could ace a blind taste test, and I could tell you what the Diet Coke was, what the Coke Zero was, what the real sugar Coke was. I could tell you what the high fructose is, and whether it came in a bottle, whether it came in a plastic bottle, a glass bottle, or an aluminum can. I am confident I could do that. Where am I going? Heck this all. Which sweetener is Kiara's favorite? Sugar. The original sweetener. If it has an artificial sweetener in it, I would rather just not drink it. Is where I stand. It's like, I'm not gonna artificially sweeten. I'm gonna use sugar, or I'm not gonna drink it with sugar. Chat's money is the second biggest sweetener. Yeah. The more money I get from chat, it sounds gross when I say stuff like that. I know I'm saying it as a joke, but it still feels gross. It feels really gross. All right, there's criteria, there's wreck ship, there's a whole bunch of crap everywhere. So, where am I going? Do I go back and get those 3 major items over there? I think probably. Here, I have a plan. And not just concepts of a plan. I used to believe in American exceptionalism until I actually traveled. I was like, dang. What do Americans have that is, like, usually Americans are wealthier than most of the world. Like, if you look at the average salary of what an American is getting for something versus, like, anywhere else, usually America pays top dollar. Usually. There are some exceptions, but any country of scale, like, usually that happens. But if you, like, do not have the exact thing the companies want, then it's, like, the worst. And you realize, okay, yeah, even though you're maybe getting paid more if you actually have a job, these are averages. You get absolutely hecked over on, like, everything else. And I was like, yeah, it's the best to do it this way. And it's like, no, it ain't. This is awful. What do you mean I gotta negotiate my healthcare? I don't want to negotiate shit. Yeah. Uh-oh. I need power bombs. Yeah, but as soon as I traveled, like, internationally to, like, another quote-unquote Western country, holy shit. Okay, so the first time I went to Japan, this was the big eye-opener for me, okay? The first time I went to Japan, a person I was with had a health scare that, I mean, it required hospitalization. So we had to go there. And then we get done, and we were like, asking, okay, you know, bills and all that, because, like, you know, I don't know. And they're like, there is no bill. I was like, what do you mean there's no bill? Stupid American. Here we actually have functioning healthcare. That was an eye-opening experience. And it's like, wait, you mean it doesn't have to be done the way I've had to deal with it my entire life? Really? There's a different way to do this? That's awesome. Anyway, I like that so much of America has become a joke. The excessive patriotism, I mean, everything. Please hurt me more. I thrive off of the pain. I think also the other eye-opening thing that really got me was the reliance on cars being so much less. It's like the reason in the US, you kind of get forced into having a car is, you go pull up Google Maps and like you're thinking, okay, how long is it going to take me to get from point A to point B? And via car, it'll be something like 25 minutes. Via public transportation, 3.5 hours. Good luck. Heck you. Again, unless you live on the very specific routes where it can be reasonable, it's just gonna be miserable. It is huge, and I am not like unrealistic enough where I'm like, okay, you know, I should be able to go anywhere in the United States easily. Because, and it's not even like, you know, people bring up China a lot of how much high-speed rail, and like China's almost as big as the US is or whatever, which is technically true. The big thing US has that China doesn't have, well, outside of a government that can walk over because there literally are like no rights. So they're just like, you know, oh, you know, I hope you didn't want your house because I'm gonna take it. Too bad. There's nothing to do about it. So being able to have the government bypass any sort of regulation is helping with building all of that. But for China, most of the population, because I'm using that as an example because it's the closest in size to the United States. Not in terms of people, population density, just in terms of physical land mass. The vast majority of the Chinese population lives on the east coast of China, along the ocean. That's where everything is. In the US, you don't have that. You've got large population centers on the east coast. You've got large population centers on the west coast. And then you also got, like, around Chicago, like, that area is also pretty dense. So you got, like, 3 pretty distinct areas of population density that are on opposite sides of the country versus, like, everything being on one side. So what I would expect in an ideal future that will never happen because it's the United States is a like you would have a local high functioning transport in each of those like 3 major areas. So you'd have like a little bit on the West Coast. You can have like one rail going from like San Diego all the way up to Seattle. You could do something, I don't know, going from like Atlanta all the way up to New York or something. I don't know. For like your big bullet train type things, right? Those are your long train rides stopping in the major cities, and like each individual city is going to have their own public transportation network, right? That covers that city. But it's not going to happen because everything was designed around cars, and like without like just demoing cities and building them from the ground up, like you can't really change that. So that is the minimum of what I would like to have. But will it happen? Probably not. Not in my lifetime. So I can dream. Yo, Tyler, what's up? You just scheduled a VOD for our repo session. You laughed so hard. Oh, it was so good, dude. You legit scared the crap out of me like twice. And then I was so sad because I tried doing something clever, popping out the trash can, and I got no reaction. I was like, dang, how pathetic. Let me know when it goes up. I would like to go watch and see. Also, we need to play more games. Sorry, I was just ranting about public transportation in the United States. As a popular VTuber, Kiara rants about public transportation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, how are things progressing? I'm not sure how much you've said publicly or anything, so I'm not gonna say any details referring to literally anything you were doing this year, so. Is the life crazy in a good way right now or crazy in a bad way? But yeah, can we get a shout out for Tyler? Tyler is really sweet. Podcast contract ended, it's a big stress. Started acting classes, doing music stuff, that's awesome. Heck yeah. My mods are asleep. What are y'all doing? Alright, I'll do it myself. Dang, I'll pause and do it myself, making the streamer work. Chat, type 1 if you're alive. I need to know. Tyler's alive. Dias is dead. Jeffy's dead. Okay, alright, so people are alive. Good. You had me convinced. You're a great friend. Yes, I know I am. Oh, also, before I'm gonna message you, Tyler, really quick before I forget. I'm gonna send you a good old-fashioned text message. Just like the old days, the before times. This is before I forget, because I would forget. Okay, message has been sent. Yeah, Tyler took care of me in the hospital. As well as has we've done a lot of stuff together. So that's right. Let me through the door! Oh my god. Where's the map? The map's down there. Okay, best of luck to you in all the endeavors, and I will be there to support you the whole way. Alright, can I beat this seed in 50 minutes before Elden Ring? I do not know. So let me make sure. Are we starting? Oh, everybody's addicted to Pocopia, so maybe not. Do I risk it for this map? I do. It's not here. The Nya redeem sounds are different? No, they're not. I was just saying Nya. In addition to the recording saying Nya. Alright, this is the door that will lead down. I'm gonna top off. Oh, I never mentioned, I went on a hike the other day. Went down and took the ship down and found some places to use my legs, because up here, like, I don't get too much exercise, right? I got the exercise bike for a reason, because it's hard to walk when you have zero atmosphere between you and the nearest mountain. So. I successfully did not get sunburned. But my foot shrunk more. I'm now down 2 full sizes. Oh shit. That was super business. Yeah, I'm down 2 entire US shoe sizes. hormones. I'm getting nothing but slows. It's awful. So, hormones do not change your skeletal structure. The bones do not change, which is, for a lot of people, very tough to deal with. The bones are going to be the bones. Your skeleton is your skeleton, and that shape will not change, ever. It's locked in. No matter how many hormones you take. But what does change are muscles. So, what's happening when your foot shrinks is like all those ligaments, all of that stuff gets weaker. You don't have testosterone keeping them pumped up. So your bones get closer together. So you may have heard of people shrinking, like getting like I've shrunk a ½ inch. But my shoe has shrunk, and I already have a small foot. My foot be tiny. Oh, I have grapple. They do, Jonah. They 100% do. God, my timing sucks. I'm so used to the lag. All right, let's head back up. Hello, Dylan. I believe did I not already say hi to you? I thought I did. I have so many chatters I can't keep up. Just 10 minutes ago, y'all were giving me the silent treatment. Okay, wreck ship is clear. So I think it's down north where we go. Chat needs to pay attention to me. I need your full, undivided attention. But Donk, but Kiara. Hi, Queen Jam. Hello, DLC. We will not be doing that, boss. Yes, it's working. Please be any takedown here. Not missiles. It's missiles. I'm so excited to play some more RPGs. Especially Final Fantasy VI. That's gonna be a blast. We're gonna throw in 999 and Baldur's Gate 3 soon. In addition to hitting up other incentive games. Map's right here. How are you doing, Anya? There's a major, there's the ship, there's another major, so we should be coming out of here with charge beam. And there's Crage. So we just need to find Mr. Riddles, who's probably in Criteria. Yeah, chat has been looking forward to my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough for a while. But it's just going to be a normal playthrough. Your baseline expectation is it's going to be a normal playthrough, chat. There's going to be nothing out of the ordinary. Regardless of how much you want to be out of the ordinary. It's going to be a bog standard, boring Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate. I don't know how I feel about that. What's this room? Oh, did both of you do some DK64 rando? Oh, is this a different donk? What donk are you playing? Oh. Did Anya get you a bonanza? Aww. Now that you have Pokopia and Bonanza, I'm just never gonna see a Shinobu ever again. Alright. We just need Varia. Anya, I told chat they better hit this incentive before I leave. Yeah, 2 days. And it can't come from Anya. Anya's already contributed too much. You all need to start pulling your weight. Please do not give me money outside meetings. I will say. I am gone until the 24th. My next stream back will be on... Let me see the calendar. A week from Thursday. My next stream back will be on the March 26th. Yeah. And then I'm back for 1 week, exactly. And then I go to Japan. Stacking the trips. Then I'll have a little bit of time before I end up in Denver. Wait. Yeah. Don't want him. Don't need him. Anya, you can't do it yourself. I don't want you to do it yourself. I don't want it to feel like my incentives only happen because Anya is very generous. See, here's the thing. If you 100% autocomplete all of the incentives, then I'll have to raise the incentive. Non-joned Anya money. No. So I appreciate all the support. I don't want to feel like I'm creating a burden where a lot of the responsibility of like hitting an incentive lies on a small amount of people. Is what I kind of want to avoid. Is like, okay, you know, this is a burden.
Month 34. Kiara is so great, I will keep subbing more.
Aw, thank you, Robo. Wow, I avoided every enemy. Alright, we got our Varia suit right here. That's not the Varia suit. Alright, we got that Varia suit right here. That's not the Varia suit. What a rude place to put it.
Keeper says hi.
Oh shit! We're all waiting! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hold on, let me get... Good. Okay, we got the Varia suit. We're good. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Y'all are early. Y'all early. 25 minutes early. Let me join the call. Hold. Okay, wait. Can they hear me? No, they can't.
Just launching my game now.
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
She
All
was the
right.
one that said, "Come yell at me," and then here we all are.
I'm gonna get some water, bear bag.
Trying to do
Listen,
this draft
like
quickly.
it takes time. Okay. Let me get Discord audio working.
Need you to stream the thing, Rag.
Yeah, I'll be getting
Okay.
it in a second. I just launched my game.
Oh wait, hang on. I need to change
Elden
one
Ring.
here.
See.
Brotherman, I feel that. I feel that on an emotional and physical level. Believe you me. Except when mine loads, I'm greeted with Tifa.
True. That is true.
So it's always worth the wait.
All right. So the procedure that we're doing here is what we're doing for the actual show, where we're doing the whole deafen roulette.
Yes.
There we go around.
Right.
So, just a
I mean,
reminder.
the only people that. Yeah. I mean, the only people that. You and Spike effectively have to deafen all of us, but.
Yeah, we gotta.
But,
yeah, we gotta mute all of you.
Yeah, and then we're only gonna mute 2 of you.
Mm-hmm.
And then as trackers, do we have to mute anybody?
You probably
Technically,
want to
you
mute.
don't need to.
Yeah, technically you don't need to. I mean, if you want to listen to what Kiara and Spike are saying, it might be
as long as you don't
difficult.
respond to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
If
all
you
will
think
be
it would
off,
be-
off
yeah.
camera, or you are not going to be streaming, so you're not going to be audible at all the entire time.
Yeah. If you want to emulate what it's going to be like on the show when we're in a separate call, like, you should mute them because you'll be in with us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I did pick classic. Hold.
Okay. And I've also picked.
Spike won't get to hear me call him the stupid, sexy son of a muffin.
Huh?
He's getting water, so he's still didn't hear that.
I know, that's why I said it. He still won't
my-
hear it.
What?
You heard me. He's a stupid son of a sexy muffin.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't stutter.
Kuiper, now you can draft your Robin.
All right, I took Golden Order Greatsword.
Interesting first pick.
That's not what I would have picked first.
dang.
Spike,
Really
before we
calling
get
me
going, have you filled out the form and joined the Hotfix Discord?
I don't think Spike's back with this water yet.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think it's still.
We're not allowed to start
the
until he does it.
True.
I mean,
Oh, yeah, I was about to say the answer. I can almost assure you. Is
Yeah,
no.
it's probably no.
Oi.
Hey, Spike.
Another-
You have
All
to
right.
hold that man at gunpoint. for
Hey,
him to do
Spike, have you
anything.
filled out the form and joined the Hotfix Discord?
Where is it?
Yep, that's the answer we all knew. was
Where's the
coming.
form?
All right, did I pen it?
I just joined it for the DKC one that I'm doing on Thursday. So
It is
Oh,
not
you already.
pinned.
So you already. Yeah, you have to fill it out for every show. It's.
yeah. I know. I'm already in the Discord.
Oh, you're
I
already in
just
the
need to-
Discord. Perfect. I'll just give you the role in the Discord. Let me. Basically,
Yeah,
do you
let's
have
do
that
that.
form link handy? Literally, just click the exact same link and just fill it out for the show.
Here,
One
I'll
you
tell
got.
you what. Yep, Supreme.
Yeah, I'll do that. Rack, what are you picking?
I'm trying to decide.
Vetting form. Choose one. Hell yeah, I'm 18.
Hell yeah.
I've got
take
enough for
something.
2 18s. Which event will you be appearing in? Hotfix.
Oh,
What show are you appearing in? My
Oh.
wiener. Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'm taking the Bloodhound thing.
I think
Oh, are we on Game Masters?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
Game Masters.
yes.
that's what I thought would have been the first pick was Bloodhound.
I thought Death's Poker was gonna be first.
Guess what I'm taking? That's
Death's
poker.
Poker. Yeah.
No,
okay.
all the meta weapons. are on
Of
this
course, I didn't take Poisoned Hand because I was like, surely that will get drafted.
one? I took it because I was in
well
a good
then-
class.
I mean, I'm gonna do Smith script circ.
Kiara, what day is the show?
It is on Tuesday, March 24th, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Eastern.
I love my Mexican lady.
Choose one. I'll be a commentator. What game will we run? Elden Ring.
Are you
Do I have a
18? Double
VTuber?
yes.
Not yet. What is your Discord name?
yeah.
Douchecock. Do you want to display your pronouns? Yes. What are your pronouns? Douche/cock. All right.
Sexy/muffin.
How do you want your name displayed on our broadcast?
You're still in.
Fucker. You
Well,
too.
you see, Spike
Queef
knows, but
lemon
probably
whores.
forgot that in my phone, he's not named Spike. He's named Sexual Frode Muffin.
Sexual Frode Muffin.
Yeah.
All right, while Spike's filling it out,
which I'm done with.
everybody watching on stream, is anybody else streaming? Just me?
No, we're all just streaming to the Discord.
Okay. So everybody, the way this works, we are playing, we are doing a randomized boss rush of Elden Ring. So we got 4 players: Derpy, Free Shooter, Ragnoth, and Kuiper. Let me make sure they're, yep, my labels from last time worked. Let's go. So we are doing this for a hotfix show, my next show on Tuesday after I get back from New York. And me and the Spike Vegeta are going to be calming the action as everybody else goes. And I'm going to get rid of the cattail. I'm sorry, it's going to interfere with the gameplay feed. I love this Kitsune outfit, but the tail is so floofy. So basically, it's a lockout boss rush where a section of the game has been segmented away as the play area, the play zone, and all 4 will start with enough souls to level up. Are we doing 60?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
to level 60. I wasn't sure if that changed. No, there's talk about changing it down. And they have a weapon, and they're going to go out into the world and start killing bosses. And the bosses are randomized. It's just like the boss randomizer. So all the bosses go into a big, think like we put all the bosses in a deck of cards, and we just go deal them out to all the locations. So we're not like duplicating bosses, with one exception. It's just like the pool is the same amount of bosses that they can show up almost anywhere, depending on the size of the boss. So you can find Consort Radon just chilling outside where the Tree Sentinel is. And there's an awesome map that I would like to pin in chat because I want you all to be our test bed for following along on the map and see if it's helpful, because we're going to have this pinned in the... here we go. Let me put this in here. Right there. There is the map.
Also, Kiara, I don't know if you read the conversation. My internet's been shit the past literal weekend and
I saw that
following
part.
days. So I'm sorry if the stream quality on Discord is bad because it is phone hotspot.
Oh,
so.
it's fine. It's fine. All right, so
Also,
there we go. Everybody,
Can I
am
make one
pinning the
quick
message.
request?
Oh, one quick request.
Yes.
Can you put the third E in my name?
Yes.
Thank you.
Did you also?
Can I make
did you
another request? Can you spell Kuiper wrong?
For one sub, just for you, I'll spell Kuiper wrong.
All right,
God
chat, you heard
damn it!
All right, I'm preemptively doing.
And
one
also,
sub
He's a lady.
we drafted weapons based on our finish order. So Kuiper got first pick. You want to say what you picked again, just so in case people
I have
chat in
chosen
here.
I have chosen the Golden Order Greatsword.
Nice. I love that sword.
Then Rag was next,
I picked the Bloodhound thing.
Classic.
and then Free.
I picked Death's Poker.
And I was last, so I got what was left over, and it was my starting class weapon, which is Smith Script Circ.
Yeah. So when you do these, can you just have like a pool of garbage weapons at the start?
Yes.
Yep.
Sure
Yes.
can.
Excellent.
We've had them.
Excellent.
We've had times where everyone gets a great weapon, and then times where maybe 1, maybe 0.
And, there's
And then
times
Free
where-
finds 6 weapons and changes.
swap 6 different times
Yeah.
and wins.
Now
Let me tell
I'm
you,
gonna treat this like
didn't
the
happen this
full
time.
show here. So this is what I
Yeah,
want to
got
do at the
Death's
start of the
Poke.
show is go over the map saying, hey, here's our play area. We don't have to go into super detail, but what I want to cover is, hey chat, this is the map. It's right there pinned in the message, in the pinned message. So you can click and follow along with this. It's read only for you all. But this has a list of every boss that is available in the game, as well as a score tracker here on the top right, which I actually need to go capture and put on screen. I can do that later after we start. So if you hover over any of these bosses, it'll say what the boss is, and that is what it is in base game. It's not necessarily going to be that. And if it's gray, that means no player has defeated it yet. And if a player has defeated it, their name will show up under it, and it'll tell you how many points it's worth. Because depending on how annoying or difficult the boss is, so the higher the difficulty, so something like Consort Radon or Melania, we're going to be worth like 15 points. Easier stuff, with one silly exception for Rick being worth 20 points. So the easier the boss is, the less points it's going to be. Okay, so you can click and follow along that. The scoreboard's there. But without that, I'm going to go to refer to my co-commentator, Spike Vegeta. Are you ready to go with this awesome showcase of the 4-player boss hunt?
I am so excited to do it. I am assuming you and I are just going to go through and mute everyone individually.
Exactly. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna mute you both.
Yep,
So
and then
cute.
we'll have Barrel and Saucy give us the countdown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Then gamers, best of luck. I'm gonna start working on that.
All right.
Mutant.
Alrighty.
Mute and...
God, I hate you, Spike. I love you.
Let me,
Poke your butt.
hang on. I need to
All right.
exit the grid
Welcome-
view. Oh, wait, no, I
welcome
can
to
do
butt.
this. Hang on.
Got him muted.
Do.
That I got him muted.
I'm not
I
muted
also
yet.
have one.
And in game, not forfeit all rooms.
Same.
Yep.
I need to hide
Give me just a
this.
sec to get the timer up.
Don't mute
Oh, I
Kiara.
forgot to
That would be silly.
Change
Okay.
my freaking overlay back again.
Oh wait, I forgot to do something.
Okay.
Not overlay.
Should be
but-
good. Now I can only
I
show
actually need to get to the
non.
column.
Forgot your physic.
Yeah, no, forgot.
Oh,
Putting my
All right,
horsey
so
on.
we have got what?
Ah, yep.
For me, it's
yep, that's
Derpy on the
important.
left, free shooter on
I
the
am
right,
doing
Kaiper
that
on the
right
bottom
when I
left,
load in
Ragnar on
every
the
time
bottom.
now.
Hell
I've started
got
to,
a
yeah.
horse.
Ew.
Yep.
Kara, you
I
ready to
normally
watch some
do,
bosses get
but
sliggity
I just was
sling?
worried about the
Oh,
internet, so
yeah, I
I'm-
am.
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay, this
About-
is... I'm
I'm such a
figure out how
fucking
to-
like the speedrunner brain in me. So when
Oh,
we were
to
doing
capture
5
it
and
on
5s, I got in
stream.
the habit of
Oh, I
whenever
had to
we
mute everyone.
activate this first
Yeah,
grace
I
before
can
we
only
sit
mute the
down.
stream.
I
Yeah, I
do
just-
all 3 of them real quick in the enemy.
Yeah, I just
when he
right
lights the
clicked on
grace.
each
I
of
was
them.
see in
individually
5 and 5s, I
and
did
pushed
it
the button.
as I opened the door, like running, because I
yeah.
checked that first item in 5 and
Yeah.
5s,
All right, shall we
but
get
I
started?
don't do that here.
Yeah.
We'll let
Yeah.
them get
All right,
started. I'll figure it out.
Someone give us the countdown. Saucy or Barrel?
All-
I have the
all right.
start, Bossy. I have halftime.
Sounds good. And I won't accidentally do halftime for you.
Unless you
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
do something,
All
Kara,
right.
you...
Let's,
Well, no, we
keep
can't drop out of the
going
call. Then we
in
can't watch
3,
the...
No, I got it.
2, 1, go.
Oh, they're going.
Good luck, gamers.
Oh, they're off.
Good luck, gamers.
So yeah, right here at the beginning, you're going to see pretty much all the players immediately warp away. Yeah, you technically could drop down to go to like Soldier of Godric, but we've got, what do we have here? Derpy and Kuiper on the left, actually both immediately going over to the roundtable hold, and they're going to talk to your boy. I think they're immediately going to sell some of like, the weapons they're not going to use. And that is going to allow them to probably just buy a bunch of smithing stones at the beginning. So they're going to sell basically everything they're not going to use. And just immediately get to start at like, hopefully at least like a plus 15 weapon or something. Meanwhile, we have got Ragnar, the first one actually fighting a boss here. He's going to be taking on the, I always forget the Chief Blood Fiend here. One of the DLC bosses has the Bloodhound's Fang, utilizing that L2, R2 right there and getting the first kill of the night. Gonna give him those first couple of points there on the Tree Sentinel spot. And again, anyone who's ever seen an Elden Ring randomizer before, the scaling of the bosses will be based on the area you find them in. So generally the Limgrave bosses are going to give you much less runes. They're not going to give you upside as far as like buying and selling for like smithing stones and whatnot. But they will still give you the same amount of points based on the relative difficulty of the boss overall. And that one
Indeed.
officially, Chief Blood Fiend giving you 4 points. So Ragnar in that early lead. Yeah, we see both Derpy and Kuiper buying up their smithing stones right now, seeing roughly how much they can buy and then how much they can actually then afford to upgrade afterwards. You don't want to sit here and fall into the trap of just buying a bunch of the smithing stones and then you can't actually do any upgrades until you do some stuff afterwards. Generally also when you are upgrading, and I didn't realize till we were doing these, you want to upgrade whatever your kind of lightest weapon is first, which nice thing for Derpy right here. The Smith script, the little discus you can throw around, they're pretty light. and that helps determine exactly how expensive it is going to be to upgrade them.
Yeah, but really quick, we got Ragnoth in here at the time you had Chief Mesmer. Mesmer, pretty high value target early on in a very low scaled area. So this is, I believe, this is the phase 1 of Mesmer. So a lot of these 2-phase boss fights that you see, like, remember Mesmer, he turns into a snake and does all that stuff. Typically, those are split into separate encounters. And the caveat to this is a boss location that usually has 2 spots. For example, Horalu has 2 phases, right? That becomes 2 randomized bosses in the randomizer. And you have no idea what you're going to get. It could be anything. And there are some awful combinations, Spike.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be a little scary to see how those combinations together. We've seen many a cursed one. Ragnar, they're able to take out phase 1 of Mesmer. We'll see how those points rack up. I believe Mesmer's that might be like a 7-point first boss. It might be an 8 straight up. But either way, yeah, it looked like 7 points right there for Ragnar. So again, a quick 11-0 lead. Now you see other metas here. They're starting to jump around. As each of our players defeat each of the bosses, they will have to relay in the call to the other 3. I have defeated this boss at this location, so it's giving away information to the players that's obviously constantly updating.
Yeah, and the important part of this, the important caveat of this is only the player who first defeats the boss has to report that it's been killed, because that way everybody else knows that that is no longer available for points. Because again, it's lockouts. Once a boss is down, whoever does it first, they get the points, even if the other was seconds away from doing it. But if you're close falling behind somebody, you do not have to report that you are following them at all when you kill. So you can use that information. It's a little bit one-sided on whoever's ahead killing the bosses.
Ooh. We have got right now a pretty popular spot to push right now. Is actually out in Caleb, the Decaying Exikes position, because it gives quite a few runes that you can then use just to get your upgrades. But free trying to hit it, it's this big golem. And yeah, you can see that damage is not particularly good. What he's trying to do is get a knockdown on the boss, because his center, his core on the critical, always does a ton of damage, no matter what the scaling is necessarily. So yeah, he's actually pulling out, like, I think it's just a mace right there, because that is going to have a just buffed amount of damage because of it being a blunt weapon. Oh my god, that damage is terrible.
Oh, yeah. Gonna be here for a while, and this isn't a particularly difficult boss, but we should check in with him later. Because that's gonna be challenging.
Yeah. Ooh, he wants, unfortunate how he's falling on this ground again. This being randomized with the enemies, they're not always necessarily well designed for these arenas they're not supposed to be in. So yeah, he's just doing all he can through those big charged R2s, knock down the boss, and get the viscerals for a ton of damage, hopefully. Oh, nice. Cutting him off before he goes to that flame. And you've got Derpy right now. A play that is very common for Derpy that he likes to go for is he likes to push those double bosses you were just talking about, Kiara. He wants to push into the academy. He wants to push into the double boss of Renala, the double boss of Rykard potentially, and just gain access early up to Altus Plateau, which is usually a big end game area that all the players have to find a path through.
Well, we got a lot of action going on screen right now. See how many bosses will fall before Free Shooter can finally take out this golem. We got Renala going down for Ragnoth. We've got just a boss kill for Derpy there. Or Kuiper and Derpy both getting on the scoreboard here. And, this is something that, Spike, these runners, these like Kuiper, Derpy, they're good friends, and they do this a lot. I swear, like, every other night, they're like, hey, y'all want to go race? We're getting into a call. They know what each player likes. Like, we know Free Shooter loves this early Kaled route, going into Celia Crystal Tunnel, getting some of those smithing stones, so he gets to avoid buying some of the more expensive ones later. A little bit more soul efficiency. Derpy likes going for these double bosses. The openers, they're kind of set in, the directions that they want to go. But depending on how this progresses, eventually the paths will start to combine And, you know, depending on how the routes end up, how quickly some of those bosses go, it gets really contested later. So right now, you know, everybody's like, okay, you know, there's plenty of bosses in the pool. But that number's going to reduce really quickly. Then we're going to see some disappointments as other players finish first.
100%. Yeah, it's very fun to watch these because, again, they don't necessarily know where each other are. They're making estimations on everything. It's really cool once you potentially get into sniping situations. All of a sudden, they're locked out of that boss, and now are they going to keep going with it to get the runes, the rewards, the map access, or are they just going to bail out immediately? More than likely, most of the time they will, and try to find something else. We're having a very unfortunate fight, I would say, for Derpy right here. As he's facing Borealis, and who is out of bounds currently. If I'm
wonderful.
Derpy, I'm highly considering maybe just leaving this boss for now, especially if he's going to be stuck out there for too long.
Yep, eventually it'll make his way back in, but it's like, how patient are you? And these dragons, they love doing this eternal breath attack. You know, a lot of there's so many dragons in this game, and I would describe them as not the most difficult bosses, most of them. There's a couple that can be a pain. But they love to just waste your time. They fly across the screen. They love to, you know, breathe forever. And there it is, Derpy calling it quits. I'm out of here. And we'll see if he opts to go back in, because the save and quit will pop him right out of the Everjail. So we'll see how committed he is to try it, or if he's just going to go away. And it looks like he's just out of there. Not worth our time.
That's one of those, like, he can keep in mind where that boss is and late he wants to go for. Borealis is like a decent amount of points you can go for. But yeah, right there, until he's at least plus 25 on his weapon, he's probably just not going to mess with it. So,
all right, Ragnar, we got up the Margit location. What do we got?
Oh, nice, easy little boss. He's going to hit him. Funny enough, also weak to bleed. We got Moog's tier 3 sub.
Hey, look, if you're going to bleed, you got to be weak to bleed. Okay, it comes with the territory. Player character bleeds all the time.
Esther's out. Ragnar did find one of the best weapons in the game, actually, in the Great Stars, over on the way up through Stormhill Shack. So there is a world where some players will find that, but it kind of depends. It is not a weapon that I expect Rag will pivot to, but it's just one that if he's getting all this map, kind of telling them like a little bit of it's like Risk or Monopoly. Okay, this is like my territory. If you want to come up here, you can, but I've already taken a lot of the bosses. So the players might play away from that and not get one of the, like I said, better weapons in the game that some of them might have pivoted to potentially. Yeah, we've seen Rag, the last one who's going in for some basic upgrades right here. Looks like he was able to buy up to the Smithing Stone 6s, so should be able to get up to a plus 18 effectively. Bloodhound's Fang, that puts you at roughly plus 7. Yeah. So
yeah, and I saw
a big upgrade to the damage.
I saw a free shooter hitting up a plus 9 there, so that's good. And important to note for how the upgrades work in this game is you only have to upgrade one weapon. So if you recall playing this game casually, it's a lot of smithing stones to go through. So there has been some modifications just to make it a little bit more seamless. So whatever weapons you happen to find along the world are going to be default set to your current upgrade level. And once you have a max upgraded weapon, if you just drop another weapon, pick it back up, it'll be max level. That way it just avoids the tedium of having to farm a whole bunch of souls for crystal. I'll say runes. I'll do it for the actual show. I'll say runes. I'll remember. It's the same thing. Yeah, it avoids having to just waste time. Makes it more interesting. It's like getting a weapon. You can just like pivot if your stats are right.
Yes, I know one thing in us creating these settings, we wanted them to get to the action immediately. I wanted this to be 2 hours of action. Speaking of action, we have got free after that long 1-point boss, but for a lot of runes that he had to go through in the XX position. Now going to be taking on one of the various Falling Star beasts. Now the true power of the Death's Poker, this weapon that he started with, it's actually one of the speedrun meta weapons along with Bloodhound's Fang. But yeah, it's weapon art right there. The little, like, you set up, I forget what it's called, the Ghost Flame Ignition. Yeah, that can just do a ton of damage right there, a ton of poise damage, but you have to kind of know how to set it up. Like, you have to know where you can drop it. You can see that did a ton of damage. Also does some freeze buildup. But a lot of times you have to kind of knock down a boss in order to get them to give you a big enough opening. He's out of blue juice right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Free maybe swaps. Oh, yeah, he did swap at least one over to be a blue drink so he could use more of it. But he knew he was close.
That's it down. Points on the board.
Start. Yeah, Ragnoth also off to a quick start here. So he's got at least 5 bosses on the board at 24 points. And again, every boss here, almost everyone will give them anywhere from 1 to 10 points based on how difficult they are to defeat and just how big of stallers they might be. Like, all dragons at a minimum get 5 points because, as you can see, I love another Falling Star Beast right here for free. I had to point that out. He just went right to the next one. The only exceptions being there is one boss that will give them 12, the Shadow Tree Avatar, just because he's got 3 entire phases. Melania gets 15 because she has to be fought in 2 phases every time you see her. And the ultimate golden goose, Rick, the Soldier of God. Yes. If he is found, that is a 20-pointer. We haven't seen anyone see him yet, but could he be found tonight?
Truly the most difficult boss in the game, including the DLC. Consort Radon is also a 15-pointer, yeah.
He is actually only a 10er. Yeah. Okay. Because he is only the one phase.
The one phase. Yeah, they're split up.
Where Melania, and that's the differentiation.
So Melania and Rick are the only greater than 10 points.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Yeah, I assume Consort was
Melania,
the only
Melania, Rick, and the Shadow Tree Avatar.
Shadow Tree's 12. Yeah, Melania's 15. Yeah. Yes. Okay. And there you go. Another Falling Star Beast. You know, Free Shooter's a hunter and has chosen his prey of choice. Really needs to get those upgrade materials to craft the set of armor around the Falling Star Beast. This is totally Monster
Hunter.
Yo, there it is.
Yeah. I know, you were going off, and I was like, "Oh, is there a weapon an armor set?"
No, it's a Monster Hunter joke. You know what? Some people out there play Monster. Type 1 if you play Monster Hunter.
I played a little bit of it. It's very fun. I know there's a lot of overlap between Souls community people and Monster Hunter community, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's that big, weighty weapon, big impacts on the bosses, figuring out how to take them down. Anyway, like you were saying, with, Derpy's route going in there, we're already in Volcano Manor. So taking that shortcut from the Academy straight here. At least I think that's what I saw. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here that quickly.
Yes.
So there's a couple bosses in here, but that's an unfortunate death coming in. Luckily, Derpy did not go too far out, and I think grabbed the Grace on the way down to this boss.
Yeah, there is a Grace, two...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I thought I saw him do it, so didn't lose too much. These flying ants, as with any regular animal in a game like this, any From Software game, the regular animals are the strongest. I'm talking the crabs, I'm talking the scorpions, the birds, the ants, all of them are terrible to deal with. They can be really fast and just ruin your day. Especially the birds. I hate the birds in this game.
Every variation of a bird in this game is awful.
They're terrible.
You see Free right here also electing to go get the Academy key. Gonna go in, again, wants access to Altus. So even though Derpy is gonna be the first one to get this kill, he unfortunately already sold all of his weapons. He would have liked to have seen if he had kind of a strike-based weapon, because that would do normal damage. Yeah, Derpy's gonna probably want to do, some sort of just jump R2s. This is actually not a great this is actually not a great matchup for Derpy, because he really just needs to get a knockdown, and then they're going to be easy.
Yeah, and this weapon does not do that much poise damage, but as soon as you get one of them, it's pretty good, and the ring blade isn't really bothering him yet, so now that it's over, you can just really go to town. They stagger on any hit, so yeah, really, as long as they behave like they are, and then it's just go through and be patient, get the stagger, get to victory. So Derpy should have no problem finishing it from here. But, but what if instead of 2 crystallines, we had 3 here? Free Shooter's I can do one better. Let's take out all of them.
Rock.
Yeah, so this, I think, I would consider this the hardest crystalline fight because they can rot you, and there's 3 of them, and you can see this is an example of that ring. Oh, we got the rot from there. We got 9. Oh, we got another. Who's this coming in with the chair here on the left?
Yeah, all of a sudden we've got a new enemy in there. Now it's a quad. That's something you have to consider for sure with any of these steel bosses. Like, yeah, you don't have to go through a dungeon to get to them, but unfortunately, you know, there are a bunch of randomized enemy slots running around, and they can just come in and ruin your day from the top rope, like you're saying.
Yeah, you can just see the amount of damage, the difference that this weapon does. Like, we're in different scaling, of course. It's a lower scaled area, but just instantly getting that backstab, excellent, and should make quick work of the triple crystalline. These are normally found in Kaled under a tree. I think they give like 100,000 souls over there. Really awful where they're originally fought.
They the original fight with them pre-patch, where none of them would break aggro on you, and you're in a closet fighting them. One of the most infamous bosses in all of Elden Ring.
All right, Kuiper. Yeah, I was already pulling it up. Go ahead, talk about this, Spec.
Yeah, I faced off with a Blackblade Kindred. This is not the one that is like the Valiant Gargoyles, the 2 of them. So he's only going to face 1, but I do have a lot more trouble, personally at least, fighting the Twin Spear variant. His attacks are very, very difficult to dodge.
Yeah, it does the classic hit into a hit shortly after. So unless like your dodge is perfect or you avoid it, you're just one of those hits is going to get you. Nice stagger there, getting some decent damage on the riposte. But these are quite tanky, especially in this zone. Even though we're up to level 60 and have what level weapon do you have here, Kuiper? I can't tell.
At this point, they're probably generally when I've done these, they could be different than me. Exactly how they handle it is generally like there's 2 upgrade sessions I'll do. One to get to like the plus 16, 17 range, and then one to finish getting stronger later. Kuiper barely surviving that. Gonna try to get off 1 heal to effectively just give himself a trade. And now you've got Derpy taking on Bale, one of the most infamous bosses in at least Elden Ring. One of the most famous dragon-style bosses. A little early on that roll, but this is a low-scaled area. He is going to take extra damage on that little nub on his foot right there. Otherwise, Derpy just taking whatever he can see.
Yeah, this is a good amount of points here. Running into Bale.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt, right into the amputated leg. Woo.
Not quite getting before he runs off. And again, this is why Dragon's at a minimum. Bale gives a lot more points anyways. They just all like to fly away and stall on you. Nice kill right there. Yeah, I saw a couple nice parries in there, actually. To give himself extra openings. That's definitely one of the better bosses to learn parries on. Nicely done, Derpy.
Well done.
And you've actually got interesting on Free's side. He is electing to not necessarily take the normal path, I guess, into Altus. He wants to go through the Makar route, giving him a different boss along the way, and then that will also give him access to Altus. But he did go get that Academy key, so he could option over there if he wanted Relana or something. He probably pivoted once he saw Derpy had already killed the Crystallians boss that we saw. Because a lot of what you're seeing the players do, they, for the most part, won't just go somewhere and, like, clean up all the bosses. They're going somewhere and getting 1 or 2 bosses to greatly reduce the value of the other players going there. And then saying, okay, I've marked out my corner here. Let me go mark out my corner in these 2, 3, 4 other spots so that, I'm constantly trying to stay ahead of the curve and then warp back to these sites of grace and clean up later as I see fit.
Yeah, one thing you can do that I do appreciate the slight differences in the routing for Altus is you get dumped out on a slightly different spot on your way up.
Yes.
But you also get to do stuff like what we're seeing Freeshooter here doing, taking out Moog here in the lake. There's a couple bosses on the way in the lake that are kind of out of the way if you're doing the Liurnia route. You'll additionally get the boss in the dungeon, but it dumps you out right next to a whole bunch of other bosses. And while it's not impossible to get there from the other side, they're a lot closer to that entrance. So the bosses that you're going to target as soon as you get to Altus are going to be a little bit different depending on the route that you take, and that can affect things.
Absolutely. Kuiper taking on a pretty annoying boss. I know I always hate fighting the clergyman.
The rocks he throws at like just picks up and chucks. That's the worst part. Yeah, I hate it. It's like, oh, you want to heal? Here's some rocks.
Constant jumps back. Yeah.
And Derby giving us the
thankfully, it's actually kind of nice. Oh, nice. We have our first Radon of the day. In the canonical order so far.
Potentially the last. We'll see. You know, not all bosses are available. You know, these bosses are getting shuffled amongst the DLC, which is locked. And to be clear, the playable area that we have set out for this is Liurnia of the Lakes, Caelid, Altus Plateau, as well as the Royal Capital, and then Limgrave. So if it's not in, and the Underground, but so if it's not in one of those areas, so the Mountaintops of the Giants is out of there, the Farum Azula is out of there, and all the DLCs are out of there. So any boss that happens to end up in one of those spots, we'll just never see them. All right, we're gonna watch Radon come in and crash into the nice dodge, and should be a pretty quick cleanup here for Derby. Very nice.
Yeah, and you can slap. I always want to call the horse Alexander. I don't know. But you can actually slap him to do the damage to Radon. They are tied together, soul 1-to-1. It's wonderful.
Okay, so we have Free Shooter kind of, ditching that plan right now to go over to back to Caelid here. So we got 3 players wandering around in Caelid, and let's take a quick look over here at our map and see what we have unclaimed. Because right now, Kuiper's been kind of hitting up the northwest side, working their way down. So we've got everybody with a claim staked in Caelid so far. So this is pretty interesting. Going through and seeing if we're going to start getting some overlap here with competition for bosses.
I'm telling you, at some point I'm going to implement some sort of monopoly rules in this. Something where, like, the rent value of some of these are going to go up depending on how many you have. I love that it's color-coded and everything. It's great.
Oh, nice, easy misbegotten at the Knights Cavalry location. Have you mentioned Knights Cavalry shows up more than any other boss in Elden Ring? I think there's, 11
There are
instances?
10 of them in the game. It's actually funny that, we're only like 30 minutes in. It's funny that we have, unless I missed, I probably have not seen all of them. I don't think we've seen one yet.
Nope. I think we have a Free Shooter heading straight to the southeast, going to hit up probably the Deathrite Bird location. We'll see what's there.
Yep. Yeah, I can't see.
This is exciting having all of our players wandering around Caelid.
They're all hitting up the red zone. Still a lot of available space right there. You got Derby who's actually electing to go in the front door over here towards the Radon Arena. You got Kuiper very quick. I do love the charge up on his L2. Immediately, one of them already dead. Probably could get a stagger right here. Yep, and a real quick couple of points for Kuiper. That was a gorgeous
that was beautiful.
Spawn camp by Kuiper. Oh, he actually did have like 1 HP left.
Oh, Ragnoth gets the root climb out of Celia. That was awesome. Not easy to do.
I still need to learn that. I know at least both Free and Rag do it. And it can just like open up your options. One thing with these settings is you really do have to learn good pathing between all, 100-something of these boss locations, and know pivots for all of them based on, Kuiper's already over there and took this from me. Now I need to go for it. Now, I'm assuming there might be a battle right here. One coming in from the front and one doing the cheatier path to get into the Radon arena. What's important about Radon is once you kill him, that also gives you, access to the underground. Ooh.
Oh, Ragnoth gets it.
Oh, we've got our first potential snipe right here. It's actually going to be pretty
It's
close.
really close. Oh my gosh.
Derpy is actually ahead right now going into it. But again, it's whoever calls it out first. Oh my goodness. More
Derpy first
Crystalians.
in. Ragnoth close behind. Oh my goodness. I do like this. You know, free shooter while we're getting to the Rag. It's the okay. This could go anywhere. Okay, this boss.
Oh, and
in this
it's
location.
A 10-point value. Oh my god. This
Huge
is one of the
value.
big enchiladas on the board.
This is a boss that has some RNG to it. You could just go fly around and heck you for quite a while. But we'll see if the bleed procs that Derpy has may be enough to just like burst this down, depending on if he can get it. So
yeah,
they're
both going to have the bleed procs. The Smith script is probably a little faster at getting bleed procs than the Bloodhound's Fang, but the Bloodhound's Fang definitely will be better at getting knockdowns. So yeah, this is quite a race between the two of them for who can get the kill. This is a big point value. Ragnoth right now only a little bit behind Kuiper for first place. Derpy in last right now. Derpy would love to snipe this from Rag, obviously getting him big points, denying Rag points, and effectively just wasting a lot of time.
There's our first stagger for Ragnoth. Just look at that damage. Getting the, taking advantage of the long pyramid. Doesn't get the riposte, but it's fine because, if you could just get a whole bunch of attacks in, it's better than the riposte. And we're hitting phase 2 here. Woo! All right. Anybody's game still. It's not over until the boss goes down.
I definitely think this is one of those regardless. Both will elect to finish killing it because they want access to the underground.
Look who's joining the fray. None other than Kuiper, also heading into Radon's arena right now. So,
he's dude. Yeah, so
unfortunately
Kuiper,
misses
the
skip. Oh, wait, did Ragnoth just die?
Oh, Ragnoth takes a death.
That is so unfortunate. This is Derpy's now to lose. And, I feel Ragnoth is pretty committed here to taking this. But, it really depends on the underground play, right? Because Derpy, if he does manage to close this out, which this boss can kill you. I mean, these are experienced runners who just took out Ragnoth. Anything can happen. This is a hard game, as it turns out.
Yeah. Level 60 is not overpowered whatsoever for the Radon fight.
Yes.
In any way. And now it's Placidusax, who is also just one of the most challenging fights in the game. Derpy doing a good job of trying to keep himself topped off between these. Can get in a couple of hits in between each of them. Yeah, again, Derpy's weapon is really not going to give him knockdowns in any way. He's just hoping for a couple of bleed procs. I cannot believe we have 3 players in here at the same time. And you say, well, Derpy's got the clear lead. It just takes 1 death. Ragnoth already took a death right here. Very easy that it could happen to Derpy as well, or Kuiper for that matter.
All right, and, I like free shoot. There's still a lot of boss fight here. Free shooter. Oh, I thought Derpy was a goner. This laser attack is no joke. Free shooter kind of picked up 3 bosses on the south side of Caelid where a lot of the competition was not. And then he decided, I'm out of here. I'm done. And is now kind of going to be first to Altus, taking out, what was that boss's location I need to study? That was the Magma Worm. Yeah, Makar. So taking out that and is now our first to Altus. And Derpy.
Ooh. Our second to Altus to know Derpy's already gotten in there as well through the Volcano Manor. But, yeah, Derpy taking a death there. A heartbreaking death with only 10% damage left on it. All of a sudden, could Kuiper come out of nowhere and snipe this? This is massive. Kuiper right now with the lead.
Oh, and a stagger. A huge stagger there for Kuiper.
Oh. He's not going to be able to get there in time, though. Yeah, he was stuck in the ground as well. Sometimes you got to know when to just let the riposte go. Yikes.
Woo.
All right, but again, now he's flying around, wasting a bunch of time. You have got, if Rag can get 1 more stagger right here, that might be enough to let him get the kill right here.
No, he's taking off. We got 2 Placidusax in the air.
my gosh.
At a roughly equivalent HP. But look at this. Ragnos is first to land. This is the RNG I was talking about, where sometimes he could just land. So if you could survive the laser attack here and get in there. Oh, but
He's not, though. He's not.
he's on the wrong side, and Kuiper's on the right side, able to take advantage of this really long animation. And I think that's going to be it. Kuiper, oh yeah, Ragnar taking a death there to the lasers, and unbelievably, Kuiper last to the arena, first to take him out. I want to be in this call right now to hear just both Derpy and Ragnar just like,
so yeah, you wonder. So Ragnar, I think the fact that he wasn't even in the fight, he's letting it go. Derpy is saying, I don't want to give up the entire underground. That is such a massive swing that Kuiper was able to get this first try. This is locking you out of so many bosses. The fact that all of them were doing it at the same time, and Kuiper was the last one to get there. I was like, oh, that's funny. Sad for Kuiper, he's going to get blocked. But not one, not two, 3 deaths between Derpy and Ragnar have given him the opportunity. This is going to be a ton of runes for Derpy. This is underground access. This is access to the boss back in Redmane Castle. And you know, for all of this happening, Free doesn't know it currently. Free, big benefiting. Ooh, actually taking a death right there. But massive benefits from knowing I had 3 people fighting all for the same boss points while I was just running around killing other things.
Yeah, and Altus, to note, is a higher scaled area. So in general, the boss are going to have more HP. They're going to hit harder. And we still have not gained too many levels outside of that initial 60. Because a lot of these Limgrave early bosses don't give too many runes. So even though we can upgrade our weapons really quickly, the scaling kind of catches up pretty quick, where you're not just going to have a free time, as we have seen with Placidus Axe. And Altus is full of stuff like that.
Oh, can Derpy just get one more bleed proc? I want Forum to just be able to get through this one.
Yep.
There it is. Okay. He'll get his 70,000 runes. He'll get his underground access. He can continue with his plan. Obviously devastated he was not able to get those points away from Kuiper. But my God, what an incredible moment here in the first half of the race.
Yeah, it looks like Kuiper is going to push this advantage as long as he can. Again, only the first player who kills the boss we know is communicated. So Derpy may not have said anything. Ragnar may have not said anything with how close they were in this fight at the same time. But yeah, Kuiper just going to play it safe. Knows he was the first to take down and get those points, so might as well head into the underground and take out some of the bosses here. But the underground, there's not too many bosses down here, and they are pretty farly spaced. So each one kind of takes a lot of work to get to. But a benefit of this is it does give you access to the royal capital at the end of this whole mess.
Yes. So Kuiper, who has not gained access to Altus yet, can utilize this. It's a wonderful dynamic of just playing this game casually, and especially in a speedrunning sense, that there's not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 different ways that you can get into Altus. You can take the Dectus lift. You can take the path up through Makar, as Free did. You could take the Volcano Manor path through the Academy, like Derpy did. Or you can do what Kuiper's doing, go through the underground, and then effectively go into the capital and then go backwards to get into Altus. All of them spit you out at a different spot, and they all give you different board advantage towards other bosses. That was unbelievable here. That we had
that was
three
the
of them all
hypest
doing
thing I think I've seen come out of this before.
Yeah.
And
then Free's just chilling on all the bosses.
Yep. Yeah. Free just put on a clinic on that Black Knight Assassin, and really is just going through and while Ragnar goes through here through Lernia, which we still have the Renala boss fight remaining, so we'll see if and there's also a couple in Volcano Manor that are open. And it looks like hitting on the elevator, we'll see where Ragnar decides to go. Are we going to continue all the way up to and try and take that Renala spot? Or are we going to go down? It looks like we're going to continue and see Raya Lucaria through.
Yeah, he's at the very least coming up and getting this Site of Grace. It looks like he is going to turn back around.
Okay, yeah. Hit up Volcano
Manor.
Manor.
To Volcano Manor.
Now, we have the Fire Giants here for Derpy
Phase
right outside
one.
the capital.
Yeah, and so this is actually part of a straight-up duo boss. It's really the only instance we see of both bosses will be on screen at the same time. So at the very least, he's got the fire giant. What is the other boss in this group? Because he's supposed to be both of the tree sentinels.
Yeah, I haven't seen the other one yet.
Yeah, he might be trying to draw its aggro away from whatever the other boss is. And again, you won't actually get points for this until both the fire and whatever the other boss are both dead. He lifted that foot up.
And while we're taking out the fire giant here, which the huge proc right there, that was awesome. Look at this, just look at this damage. Comes out so fast. That's the advantage of these weapons. They may not stagger, but you know when you get in a good combo, a good window where you can just unload, that HP bar evaporates. And this is a this is a tanky boss wherever he shows up.
Yeah, again, Altus is one of the tankier areas we're going to see. A lot of it also, though, you do want to make sure you're staying on the left foot. He really does take way more damage on that injured foot. All right, so he's down. So who was the other one that went with him?
I did not see.
Oh, that is the Lamenter. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he did very smart keeping the two of them separated. Also saw there on the, at least bottom of the screen for me, Kuiper and Rag both fighting some Deathrite birds, or some Death Bird, I guess, in this instance. And
yeah, Ragnar's got the Death Bird, Kuiper has the Deathrite Bird, which is a little bit, largely the same moveset with a couple differences, but otherwise chunks you for more damage. Nice stagger there from Ragnoth. And, yeah, I'm going to get the riposte, and should be a quick cleanup in the recovery, or just, was that enough right there? Yeah. That was enough.
That was enough. Put it away. Got our first ulcerated tree spirit for free here in the Falling Star B spot.
What do you think about this boss, Spike?
I think it's fine. I remember day one, people were complaining about its hitboxes were too wiggly and googly. I kind of like how it wiggles. It makes sense to me how you can roll with it and just slide up against it and then get your punish. There are other bosses in the DLC that I'm like, I think they're the version of what people are saying there.
Yeah, I feel this is a boss that looks way scarier than it is to play. Like, a lot of his attacks, or its attacks, are pretty generous and with dodge windows, and it's relatively easy just to stay close to him, and you can just whack on him and not have to worry about it too much.
Meanwhile, you got Kuiper down here fighting. I wonder if he doesn't have a shield. He might have sold all of his shields. If I was doing their strategy, I would leave one shield in my hand, because what you want to do if you ever run into Rykard is you actually just want to hold a shield with L1 and then just tap R1 with the Serpent Hunter Blade right here, as just the attacks will come out constantly for very little stamina. Oh, Derpy trying to get the last of his points. You do have Free, who's currently looking at the Fire Giant. He's probably about to hear, Derpy call out, and then he will bail on this immediately. Yep.
So now we have Derpy at the top of your screen, Derpy on the top left, Free on the top right, are basically synced up. And Derpy, Free knows where Derpy is. Derpy does not know where Free is, because again, only the first killer has to report that has been taken out, so that way we have full information amongst everybody of what is still available. And they are going to continue going the same direction. So there's a handful of bosses here that they can go to. So this is another exciting time, Spike, to see, are we going to end up, are we going to see a fork in the path? Who knows?
Yeah, they could either like to go up towards this shack with a couple different bosses, a bell-bearing hunter, a death bird, the draconic tree sentinel, and into the capital itself, or they could potentially go off to the left and fight a couple different field bosses. So yeah, we'll see where each of them favor to go. Again, it's a lot of fun. The fact that these players know so well where the hot spots are and where they have to establish some sort of stake to claim for just bosses in different areas that they know where each other are trying to go. And I know they've definitely gotten savvy enough that I had to go here so I could snipe Free, because I know exactly, based on what Free's called out, I know where I need to go.
Exactly. Now, it shouldn't be
All
any
right,
secret that Free is in Altus, given the last 4 bosses that he's taken care of, but it looks like we have Derpy heading
They are splitting
outside,
paths.
and Free is heading up to the shack. So
Officially, Ragnoth elected to go through the basement of Volcano Manor so he could also get into Altus. Now you got 3 players over here. Kuiper defeated the Mimic Tier, the first boss of the Underground. And then, like you were saying, Kiara, ooh, is that going to... Okay. Like you were saying, the Underground is now like, it's a little spread out where you get to the bosses, but you would always have to go through Mimic Tier. So anyone, if you go through there, you have to do a lot of commitment, only get points once you've cleared Mimic Tier. So now there's really no point in Kuiper pushing deeper and says, I can just go back there anytime, probably in the second half of this race.
right.
Excuse me, and start killing things.
Yep, and as a reminder, everybody, if you refer to the pinned message in chat, you could pull up a tracker and see what bosses are claimed or unclaimed. So you'll see, why are there all these gray circles that are in Limgrave that are still there? And a lot of those are the side dungeon, your heroes' graves, your tunnels, and or otherwise annoying to get to. So a lot of times the field bosses that we're seeing everybody take out are higher priority. And then eventually you run out of good targets and it's going to be cleanup time in those dungeons. Because each one of those little side dungeons can take quite a while to go through. Meanwhile, Derby taking out one of my most hated bosses, Gaius.
He's so hard, dude.
I hate him.
He is so hard when you are not super high scaled. His combos are forever. Theme of a lot of the DLC bosses. And this is a highly scaled area that Derpy's in right now. That charge, I remember vividly Yumi and Mitch hanging out at, we were flying home from HDQ.
Yeah, we were all in an Uber heading to the airport. We're talking Elden Ring.
That charge attack from Gaius is absolutely flipping vile.
And it's bugged.
It's got a bad, inconsistent hitbox that can like accordion out to where you might not have an opportunity to dodge it.
Mm-hmm. Depending on when you roll, you could hit it bad when the accordion is at full extension. And I believe it's like, it's hard to tell if it's intended behavior or not, but it feels like a bug.
Yeah, but they're like, well, we're not going to fix this. And then it's a remembrance boss. Yuck.
All right. Got a big spin to win.
Loretta for Ragnoth here. Definitely a pretty annoying boss it can be, but he is getting the kill right there.
Very nice.
In the Sanguine Noble spot up here. A lot of people. We got 3 players up in the yellow part of the map here in Altus Plateau. Meanwhile, Kuiper's down, and I'd affectionately call it Australia.
We're going to get the Australia cleanup. Yeah, there's still so far, Kuiper's the only one done there. We still have 4 boss locations there, but a couple of them are in catacombs. So we'll see. The jail is the easiest one to get to. So I'm curious if he's going to stay here and actually start going through those swords, because Kuiper right now is in first place with 15 boss kills. It's worth 67 points. So Free actually has more boss kills, but the bosses he has found have been lower value. And a lot of times that's not necessarily intentional, but so much as the bosses that you find, they're what you find. So getting a nice little death bird here. Which how much
those are always good for Kuiper because of the Golden Sword Order weapon that you've got. As that just deals a shitload of holy damage. And Deathray Birds, they do not like that.
Yep, so that's a quick 3 points there for Kuiper, getting to 70 points here. And looks to be continuing here in Australia. So the next thing up he is heading to is the Tombsword Cave. Tombsword Cave? Tombsword?
Yeah, I would say Tombsword.
Yeah, that's where my favorite boss, Miranda, is.
Yeah, your girl.
My girl, Miranda.
Her boss location is funny because I always throw out you fight him in a closet. You literally fight her in a closet.
literally fight
There's no room. You can't get 6 coats in there. You can only fit 4 coats in there. So make sure that it's not too annoying.
But a lot of activity there. Oh, okay. Free almost takes a death, but takes out Commander Neil. And attempt 2 for Gaius for Derpy, and Agil. What was that dragon then?
Yeah, that was Agil.
Yeah, Agil.
Oh, another death for Derpy.
I'm telling you, Gaius. I had more trouble with Gaius than Consort Radon. By far. Gaius took me longer than any other boss in the DLC.
Yeah, so much of it is a scaling thing, right? And it's kind of the beauty of a Souls game is you're gonna have bosses that gave you issues, right? It's like it's so weapon based and whatnot. Gaius just happened to be like the second to last boss I found in the DLC. It was him and the Shadow Tree Avatar. So I was like, oh yeah, I killed them both pretty easily. But I'm at like max Shadow and shit.
Yeah, for sure.
That all of a sudden, nice tech right there from Derpy. Oh, got unlucky with it doing the winding. But yeah, then when we started doing our little 5-in-5 settings where we fight a lot of bosses in like high scaled areas, I went, oh yeah, I have no idea how to fight this idiot. He has so many combos that you have to learn.
Oh,
God.
Derpy.
Like, look at that thing, dude. It's
just
so
a
bad.
monster. So
Yeah,
Kuiper
Derpy,
went and bought a
unfortunately,
stone
having a tough
sword
time
key during all of this. Oh hey, we had the
Okay.
phase 2 of or phase 3 of the fire giant. Yeah, there he is. This kind of sucks
There's your boy.
being in this tiny arena, this gigantic
Yeah.
fire giant, because most of it's going to turn into fire.
Ugh. Yup. He does
Disgusting.
take, as you would imagine, increased damage to his eye socket right there.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
what I'm
and
talking
that
about right
attack
here.
is big poopy. Yup.
Just barely enough
Surprised
room
that
to
actually
avoid.
was good right there. Yep.
It looked bad, but has plenty
If
of
I'm-
HP, plenty of flash, should be able to at least tank a bunch of it if need be.
If I'm Derpy right now, I'm okay with sitting here and saying, I'm just going to fight this dude till I kill him. Either a certain amount you're like learning bosses. I know Derpy's been doing a lot of good learning bosses as well. He's always been talking about his confidence level going up. But yeah, he's such a bitch. God, he's such
He
a
really
bitch.
is. Ah.
But saying, okay, I'm gonna sit here and figure this shit out right now. No matter what it means for the race.
All right, I didn't see
Because
which
he's
catacomb.
really not gonna get much stronger.
I didn't see which catacomb Kuiper went in, but he's kind of doing his own thing, cleaning up the Limgrave area, and affectionately notes Australia. I mean, just look at the map; it is shaped like Australia. Fire giant
it's
down
100%
for Ragnoth. Very good.
Yeah, he's doing his best. That'll keep him in the game, only a little bit behind Free and Kuiper once that updates. Okay, big shouts to Free for setting up the website for this as well, the tracker. It's so nice from a viewer's perspective.
Yeah, bottom right will have your score. The number on the left is the number of bosses killed, and the number on the right is the points that those bosses were collectively worth. So we have 79 unclaimed bosses as we are getting closer and closer to halftime.
Yeah, I just realized, have you been running a timer? I forgot to set one.
No, I forgot to.
Yeah, so we will find out when they call it out.
when they call halftime, we'll bring them in and that. Chat, you were all keeping a timer, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, right.
And then we'll set it for an hour.
Totally. Yep. Good attempt here for Derpy. First 2/3 chunk down, but just still every single attack this guy does is so hurtful. Like just still 2-shot territory here. Let's see what we have. We have a Free Shooter heading up the long way around the back of Volcano Manor. We got the Twin Maidens fights, or the Twin Adductor version. I'd call them like Iron Maidens. So. These ones are interesting because they can actually hurt each other. So, at least in this spot. Actually getting, unfortunately, abducted by the aforementioned abducting version. You can actually
theming
mass a whole
is
bunch of
great.
buttons to get out of that faster, take a little bit less damage if you were curious.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that at first.
I did not know that until I started playing Rando. Kuiper going into yet more catacombs. The Murkwater catacombs are next, and this is going to, let's see, where is the Murkwater catacombs? Familiarize myself. Ah, yes, the Grave Warden Duelist location in Limgrave. Yeah, so currently Kuiper uncontested, just cleaning up, going for these like longer checks, like through the underground, through these dungeons, knowing that it's a bloodbath up in Altus, and you know really is just has free reign. Like no one is contesting these side dungeons even remotely yet.
Yeah, and really until he starts to see things filling up in other squares, he can just wait before he pushes the underground. Yeah, the underground is like gonna be his second half.
Mm-hmm. And we got the bear, the
Got a
big
little
bear.
chance for Ragnoth. For the top three right now between Free, Kuiper, and Ragnoth, it is very back and forth. Kuiper benefiting from he's getting to take out the Limgrave bosses, which generally are just going to be lower scaled right now.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this is still benefiting off of that unbelievable double snipe on Radon's spot.
I still can't believe that happens. Like that literally changed everybody's route. That solidified Kuiper having the underground, and then yeah. I can't believe that happened. Like that was such a huge swing moment, pivotal moment.
Yeah. It has definitely dictated this race in many ways.
Back in Volcano Manor for Ragnoth. Still unclaimed is the Rykard location, which is going to be a double pack of losses.
To claim it.
Yep. I'm pulling for Derpy here, though, to take care of Gaius. Defeat the evil.
Yeah, that's where, like, all my investment is right now. Definitely, like,
Derpy.
top 3 or 4 roughest bosses in the game, IMO.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Golden Hippopotamus right here. Yeah, you've got in terms of, like, big, like, parts of the map that they're each playing towards. You've got Free over here on Pride Rock. Ooh, if you just get Simba to fall right there. Oh! Well! Oh, but he's alive! That was absolute pixel health. Yeah, you gotta take the trade on the health. Ooh, yeah, getting stuck on Pride Rock.
Oh,
my
no! Okay, I disagree with that hitbox, but, you know, it happens. Also, I want to bring attention to this bear. Gandalf here stopping Kuiper in his track. Sign this guy up for the NHL because nothing is getting past this goalie.
No, dude. Gonna throw a shutout the entire...
All right, let's go back up to Derpy's cam over here. Just a sliver of HP left on Gaius. Full
nice
HP bar. Come on, buddy. Let's go. One hit. Let's see it.
No.
Come on. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's down. Derpy, congratulations. You've defeated my personal nemesis. A huge sigh of relief there, I imagine. Good job.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to get him up into the 50s. That he is definitely not out of this race whatsoever. Obviously, would like to have seen a kill much earlier than that. But yeah, he's off to hopefully greener pastures, or at least more yellow ones, I guess, out here in Altus. Yeah, Kuiper, I don't know what you're going to do, but he got past the bear. I don't know what he did.
He died and jumped past the elevator and avoided doing it. All right, so what do we have for the Rykard location? Oh, the God-Devouring Duelist. Fortunately, not a very high-value boss. You can see these things are very low HP enemies. Just this riposte just chunking that HP.
I love he very technically comes with a bunch of pot friends in the back. They don't do anything.
Oh, look at phase 2! Oh! Consort Radon. For phase
if he can get him
number
first
2.
try, though, Ragnoth loves to see it, to be honest.
Yeah, this is 10 points plus,
probably
how
like
much
2
is the
from the duelist.
12
He's probably like
total,
2.
Yeah.
Ooh, watch out, Derpy. Derpy doing the backup on him. That's generally not where you want to live with a bell-bearing hunter. You want to be right attached to his butthole the whole time.
Ooh.
Yeah, he needs to earn one more set of dodges.
Oh, still alive with a pixel of HP. Just needs one more hit. There it is.
Derpy with back-to-back clutch kills to establish that. Holy crap baskets.
Yeah, stranded graveyard for Kuiper. So I think Kuiper's plan is still just going to be going through all of these tunnels in Limgrave until there's no more tunnels left. But let's go ahead and look at Ragnoth here.
Yup.
Can we get the first try Consort Radon? This is a notoriously difficult boss, the final boss of Elden Ring in its current state. And not a low-scaled area either. This Volcano Man. Getting the hug. Okay. I can't tell if this is the first hug or the second hug.
Yeah, it's definitely a first hugger.
Yeah, nice little smooch there.
A second one, that is an auto kill, which would obviously be very bad. If you're wondering why he didn't take the punish right there coming out of the hug, you just have iframes for Radon, and now he's got to dodge his meteorite attack. He does have him in a good position right now, barring a bad hug here at the last second. Yep, good not taking the greed. Waiting for his spot.
All right, one more hit, and that's a first try Consort Radon coming up.
That's a first try Consort Radon. And that boosts Rag up into second place past Free, and almost up there with Kuiper as Kuiper takes on his own duelist. Massive, massive points for Ragnoth.
Whew. Also, I love this strat that Free Shooter's doing in the... I hate this cave, or I call it cave, this dungeon. The lava, you just gotta backstep through it, because rolling forward's a pain.
Yeah, that's a fun super shortcut to just get through the whole dungeon if you just want to go through the lava. We've got your boy Garrison in here. Garu.
Let's see, phase 2 is an apostle.
Ooh, is it white or red? Is it white or red?
It's red. It's red, which means it's not the snail. There's only one of these guys.
To be honest, Derpy probably wanted it to be the snail. He probably wanted more points for this.
Got so much action happening on screen right now. Free Shooter making quick work of that dungeon, finding the Crucible Knight duo. Oh, yeah, this is the Crucible Knight duo here.
Yep.
Usually with this one, if you have a big enough arena, if you're fighting one, the other will kind of leave you alone. You can't ignore it completely, but a lot of times once you're engaged with one, the game will be a little bit friendly. So you see right here, the guy in the back is kind of just chilling. Okay.
Ooh, that was good timing on that. That would have absolutely been a death.
It's tightly.
Yeah, you see, Free doing a really good job of trying to find that max distance to get them to not read the input. Yo, let's go!
Miranda out of the closet into a slightly bigger closet here. It's one of the standard dungeon enemies, but this boss is, we have a game with over 200 boss locations in it. They're not all going to be winners, okay? But Miranda's a winner in my heart. It's just a flower. It's a regular old flower.
It does look like with that, we are hitting our 1 hour mark. Our players are quitting out. You've got Free just needs to get one more kill on the Crucible Knight duo. That is going to be big points for him as well. Between Kuiper, Free, and Ragnoth, this is very, very close. With all in the mid to late 80s worth of points. 20, 21, and 16 bosses respectively. Derpy with that big kill on Gaius. Having him a little bit behind at 66 points, but it's still anyone's game going here into halftime.
Yeah, hello. I'm going to start unmuting everybody. Hello. Welcome to halftime. GG is on the first half.
Hello.
GG is on the first half.
Yeah, Derpy, huge. I was working through Gaius there. We were rooting for you the whole time. Yeah. That boss sucks.
I'm just that spot didn't help, and he caught me in weird pre's. I'm just more mad about the death to Placidusax to a hit that I don't even know what hit me, because I think he just hit me underneath the hill somehow. For Kuiper to snipe it.
Yeah. How much do y'all know about Placidusax here?
We know.
We all know we were all.
Okay, that was insane. So we had Derpy. Like, I couldn't believe that all three of you converged there. Yeah. So Derpy, first one in. Then we had
by like 2 seconds.
Yeah, but Ragnar taking the shortcut in, so like you pincering from 2 different directions. The Death Covenant, and then Kuiper just taking a little bit of trouble getting down there, but last to the fight, but ultimately the one able to take it out. Like that was, that was incredible. I still can't believe it.
I got in. I don't know if you guys commented on it. I got in insane stagger on Placidusax when he was doing the stake in the ground massive shockwave move.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, and I stunned him out of that move.
Yeah, I was commenting there that you had the basically what it came down to is you're kind of like both in that same phase of the fight at the exact same time. I think it was between you and Ragnoth at this point. Same HP, same everything. And Ragnoth kind of like got on the other side, like on the front side, the nasty side of Placidusax, where you're on his ass and were able to just unload there, and that's what made it.
Yeah. The really stupid BM that he does, where he shoots lasers forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He targeted one of the boys that I summoned. He targeted one of those guys on the final swoop.
Wow.
So I literally just ran up to his ass and just R2'd him to death.
Yeah, I'm afraid to try to summon the boys on Plassy, because once he starts teleporting in phase 2, he could just completely disappear, and then you can't do anything to him. So I'm I'm not summoning them, and I got memed hard.
Yeah, I don't know how they survived. I am legitimately like, I was running around when he took off for the second BM move. I was like, I like jumped on my horse and spun my camera a couple times. Like, all right, are any of them alive? And like 2 of them were alive. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna hope that he targets one of them and not me. And sure enough, he targeted I think it was like Theorina. And I just ran up behind him and smacked him in the butt, and
as you do.
So I don't know if Kiara and Spike, I don't know if you guys picked up on it. Did you see my paranoia kick in when I left Underground to kill a boss in Weeping, and then immediately went back to kill Mimic Tier?
I was confused what you were doing.
Okay.
I saw you go in and get that and leave. But...
You wanted to establish in both spots, I guess.
Yeah, I wanted to reestablish again in Weeping, but I was like, I wasn't certain that, because again, like, sure, I killed Placidusax, but I wasn't sure, and obviously Rag and Derpy don't have to say anything, but like, I don't know if they did or not, right?
Right.
So part of it is like, okay, well, let me run down and like reach Mimic Tier, right? And then they both kind of like fucked off and did something else. And I was like, oh, maybe I can like sneak a boss in Weeping. And then I did, and I didn't hear either of them say anything. I went, oh shit, oh fuck, oh god, oh no, I'm gonna lose Mimic Tier. Oh god, I just lost control.
I sacrificed everything.
I just sacrificed everything to be a shitter. Like, not a shitter, but just to like try to establish in multiple places.
You could be a shitter.
Greedy.
Yeah, I was being greedy.
Using the GDQ appropriate language of greedy.
Yeah.
We'll try to avoid saying the big S on the show. Anyway, I pulled up the map here to go over, because I'm planning on, this is what we're going to do for the halftime during the Game Master show. We'll talk about, hey, how do you, any hype moments in the first half? It's like, all right, let's John Madden in, like, circle this, get a replay. No, we don't have that kind of budget, but one thing I wanted to do is take a look at the map here, Spike, of kind of what remains, what has been claimed, and we're quickly approaching the parts of the game where a lot of the good, nice overworld bosses are taken. And, we've seen Kuiper go through a lot of these Limgrave dungeons. And, eventually, that's going to largely be all that's left. So a couple big unclaimed areas. The entire northeast side of Caelid is unclaimed. That's a lot of high-scaled bosses. Those are typically quite difficult.
That's your Dragon Barrow.
Yep. as well as all the bosses in the capital. So that's Sewer Moog, as well as the lead up to Morgoth, which Morgoth, that's as far as the game will go. Again, nothing in the mountaintops, nothing in Fair Mazla, nothing in the DLC. So 64 bosses remain. And, Spike, how are you feeling about this race?
I think this race is super hype right now.
You got
even Derpy right there at 66 points, has had a fair amount of deaths, but has had a lot of high value bosses pop. So the fact that with those deaths, Derpy is only 16 points behind Rag for third place, that's a couple big boss draws, and then bam, Derpy's right back in it. And between our top three in Free, Kuiper, and Ragnoth, it is a 6-point gap. Hyper at 88, Free at 86, and Rag at 82. So it's still a race that can go in absolutely in any direction. Like you said, we still have a fair amount underground in the capital. We've got a lot up in Mount Gelmir, a lot at Caelid, and still a decent amount over in Lernia. So still bosses everywhere. We'll see if anybody can establish some monopolies. I haven't seen nearly enough railroads in this race. Where my Knights Cav? I saw one though.
I think it's been 3.
3 have been killed. But one underrated fact of this is me getting last pick. I definitely wish I had a better weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So one of those where my weapon, then the Smith Script Circs are they're fine. But knowing they're all rocking pretty good weapons, it does not feel good.
I know. I've been saying it to the chat. I'm like, this is a very fun weapon that Derpy is running. I don't think it is a great weapon.
No.
And it is a weapon.
It's not regular backhand blades or even the.
I was gonna say it is the worst of the backhand blades.
It's the worst. It's the worst of the backhand blades.
Yeah. And I don't know how aggressive you've been with picking up items, potentially looking for a pivot weapon. I do know there is at least one.
I did get a larval tier. I know where one is because Free literally said it, but I have to go kill a boss, and I don't want to do that. So. It's if one drops in my lap, I can do it, but I'm not.
I need to step away for one moment.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, this is exactly what I wanted out of Hashtag, and we'll be back after the break. That type of stuff. Obviously, we don't want to.
Rag, how was the going from the boy with the pots to he disintegrates? So you go, oh, okay.
I was excited. I was holding my breath because I'm like, dude, if I get a 1 and a 3 here, I'm going to cry.
Yeah. That's such a commitment right there. You at least want to see decent points. It's when you're rolling the double die in Mario Party and you roll a 1 and a 2 and you're like, fuck me.
The other thing, I'm pretty comfortable with PCR phase too. I don't mind doing that fight as long as I'm not on an absolutely terrible weapon. So
same.
Yeah. I think each of us kind of have of the 10 pointers, right? The big chunguses of this. I think we each kind of have our boss that we're very comfortable with fighting and don't think it's that big of a deal. I will say I do not like fighting PCR2. So whenever anybody calls it out, a little bit of me is almost like, oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Dude, I'll fight gargoyles. I'll fight, I'll fight anything other than him. See, give me a Melania for over that,
That's how I am with Placidusax. I hate Placy. Placy is my least favorite boss in the game at this point. I hate him so much.
Yep.
As soon as you both loaded in and I saw Placy, I went, oh my God, this is already the moment of the game. Holy shit.
I was shaking my head hard, dude. I hate that fight.
That's where
I was like, dude, it's gonna be so much worse in this arena. He's gonna be so bad.
Yeah. So,
I have one small moment, Eroy. That Guardian Golem sucked. That's the hardest I've ever worked for 1 point.
Yep. I was telling I was like, here's the one thing. He's going to get a lot of runes for it. That's going to establish him to get a stronger weapon, yada, yada, yada. It's only 1 point. But, as soon as he gets the Visceral, that's going to do that did no damage.
Yeah.
That.
And you're like, no.
It was it was like a charged R2. And, y'all got to realize, when you do that to him in his regular spot, he just explodes. He dies on 1 Visceral. And instead, you had to I did
like
a
6 times.
Mace pivot to knock his ass down. That was good play.
Yeah.
Rag, I'll give away. I know I've seen you use a different weapon a few times.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was funny you found that. I was wondering how much you would pivot between the two main weapons you've got. So,
I think it's only for that type of boss, basically.
Yeah,
Other than that,
I
I'm
would
probably
agree.
not pivoting at all.
Yeah. Because I was like, that is a great weapon, but I don't know how often you take it over BHF.
See,
So-
my thing is, Bloodhound Fang really good. I don't like Bloodhound Fang because
Same.
I've used it so much. I don't
Same.
like
Sure.
using
Boring.
it.
Yeah.
Everybody
It's not even
used
that's
it.
boring.
I used
I'm just
it even.
bad with it now. Like I haven't used it in so long. I am terrible with this weapon.
Right. Yeah, it is definitely one that if you know like a lot of boss scripts, effectively like they make in speed runs, like, yeah, the weapon's totally cool. But if you don't, it can definitely feel not as smooth as you want it to be. Yep. So
Yeah, it's really knowing when you can get that combo and the charge combo, and
yeah.
if you land it, it's great. But if not, then heck you, I guess.
That's how I feel with Death's Poker sometimes too. Just if I can L2R1 a boss, great.
Yep, it's
If I can't or it's magic resistant, I'm in for a bad time.
Yeah.
It's been fun watching you figure out spacing on bosses to make the Ghost Flame Ignition work. It's been
that
super
hippo.
cool to watch.
Alright.
God, that hippo.
That
That-
hippo
that
caught
would
me with some
be-
spacing.
Pride
moves.
Rock. Pride Rock is my favorite boss location in the game. It's so good.
So that would be our allotted time I have scheduled for halftime.
Perfect.
Which I think would be
Perfect.
fine. We're kind of like bullshitting at this point about everything. So we'll keep it a little bit more formal in the show.
Yeah,
Of
for sure.
like having like a more structured versus just we're all hanging out in a call for a little bit. Like we'll ask pointed questions or all that, and then like we'll guide it that way. Are we good taking 5? I need to go get something, a snack or anything
Sure.
to recharge,
Sure.
refill my water.
Yeah, that's
Appreciate
fine.
it.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
I'll tell you what.
I'll
I'm
be right
probably
back.
gonna
Y'all can
let's just.
still talk.
We,
the stream can hear you.
I would say
I'll
we
be
could
back.
do we could probably do like the muting probably now. That way when Kiara gets back, we could just go.
I mean, how will we know when Kiara's back?
Yeah.
True.
I guess.
And Derpy's the one that hasn't found Rick, so
We have
Nobody
and,
remains
and
as the
in
sole
general, one thing I was
person.
going to call out: there are no Ricks, no Millennias, and no even Shadow Tree avatars found yet.
But we
So
have
there
found
are-
a lot of the other big boys.
All right,
Yep.
I'll be back in 1 second, gamers.
Yeah,
They're also,
my
like-
my favorite also was having to figure out how to deal damage to Crystallians on Abductor Duo with my weapon.
Oh,
I still think just jump R2s with any of them get it done.
I mean,
but I could be wrong.
the L2 was the answer, but
L2
it's
got you there. Okay, yeah.
yeah, it's a like seeing that I was like, are you kidding me?
yeah. Smith's grip is the one thing where, like, with the Cirque, because the jump R2s, I think, is a throwing attack, so, or jump
Yeah.
R2s, so that's not going to do that much poise.
Okay. This is a good question because you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go find out what I'm doing at 11 a.m. our time. I'll be right back.
I had to step away because right as we went into break, which was kind of good timing, my nose started bleeding, so I had to go wash my hands
okay.
off. I love the dry weather.
Yeah, that happens to me too when it gets dry.
Oof. I just have old scars that open up when it's super dry out.
Yep, same. It's always fine when we get to this point, and it's like there's 64 bosses, and I'm like, the map feels empty.
Yep.
Like those 64 spots are sprinkled around.
just go to Dragon Barrow. They're all right there.
You don't know where I'm heading.
That's happened. That is legitimately
happened.
happened.
I think
That
the last time
exact
Kiara
thing.
streamed it, that happened.
Yeah, that exact thing happened. We all 4 of us just held hands and went to Dragon Bear.
I've collected snacks.
I'm back.
Me.
I think we're waiting on.
Time to mute.
Our,
No,
say,
Spectre.
yeah, our,
Oh, okay.
Right?
Spike- oh, right. Are all of our timers? I'm like 2 seconds over an hour.
I'm at an hour.
Okay.
So once again, set your timer. Set your timer at an hour, and just remember what you were at, and then start at that time.
True.
And how?
That's
And we're
what I
just doing
mean.
2 straight hours.
Yeah.
Start at 1 hour. No, not 1 minute.
I think we're all pretty. Yeah, I think.
Unless Free messes up his timer again.
Hang on. Nope, that's 1 minute. I need 2 more zeros.
Yeah, when I build a run of show
Name
this week.
Name a more iconic duo.
There we go.
Free live split issues and Free.
It's because
Spike and
I
Tech.
probably use it the least out of anyone here. I've speed ran
True.
2 games ever.
Spike and Comcast. Yeah, that's a good
true.
one. Yes. True. Where did he go? What is he doing?
He's taking a dump. We know. As
I
one
swear I heard him back.
I think
His
when we
thing
talk
keeps
loud, his
going
mic
green.
lights up.
Yeah, I think maybe when we're
No, but I swear I heard him at a point before Kiara got back.
Well, y'all hearing things.
I'll tell you what, this Rick that Derpy's about to call out to put us all within 4 points is going to be hot. It's going to hit. It's going to hit hard.
Yeah, Rick, still unclaimed.
True. He's out there somewhere. We know he's out there somewhere.
I mean, but he could not be in the bosses we could kill.
I mean, that's true.
Alright, I'm gonna do the unhealthy thing and go see how all my videos are doing.
I'm back. I'm
Oh,
back.
shit. Never
I'm
mind.
back.
What the hell, man?
I'm sorry. I had to take a big fat dookie. No,
Yeah.
I will be. I will be streaming other stuff. But Barrel, let's talk after this to see what you were gonna ask about. Yeah. Dicker.
All right.
Oh, Dick, I'm racing. Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll talk afterwards. Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Muting
All right.
everyone.
Muted.
Yep.
Let's
We
mute
need
up.
to mute now.
And mute. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, I did not hear what Kiara.
Mute.
Mute and mutes. I got them all muted.
All right. 6 mother flippers muted. Okay. And do not show non-video participants. And look at all the things. I see 4 Elden Ring screens. Oh, okay. I'm just going to assume, boom, 1 hour.
Yeah, we're at
So
1 hour.
Sort of counted down.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yes, again, everybody pick it up here at the start of the second half. Kuiper is still in the lead, establishing really off that big Placidusax double snipe on Rag and Derpy at 88 points, but Free is only 2 points behind at 86, Rag at 82, and Derpy at 66. That is 1 Rick fine, and all of a sudden, you're right there with everyone. Everybody
Yep, we're gonna
establishing
see
the next boss.
Kuiper, start to tackle more of that underground. Again, hit that mimic to your location just to get the warp, as you said. Has taken out most of the Limgrave. There's a couple stragglers left, some longer checks to get to at the point now where trying to make progress towards the capital area is starting to look more and more appetizing at this point, because there's still a whole bunch of bosses there, and everywhere else is going to be drying up. So, Kuiper doesn't think anybody else is really going to be worrying about down in Australia there in Limgrave. But the cemetery shade just coming in and saying hi.
Hello there.
We love that boss. Just like, oh, here I am, and you're dead. 'Cause that's what it does.
Fun.
Quick,
We did look like our
Ragnar.
next couple bosses we're going to see. Yeah, Ragnar's going to get here first with Derpy right behind him. Seeing 2 more bosses. What are we going to see? Again, the holy trinity of bonus point bosses still in play with Melania. Oh, a big
Radagon.
one here for Radagon. Derpy coming out. This is good. This is good for Derpy. A relatively low-scale Radagon with a lot of points.
And a bike for the grafted. Not too difficult there, going down really quick.
I am the Lord of all.
That still is enough points, because that is a boss that can be frustrating in a lower scaled area. That does actually put Ragnarok for now in the lead at 90 points. Derpy going to be going into the 70s if he's able to lock this one up. He's on good pace right here with Radagon.
Yeah, this is a tough attack here in this small arena. But just waits it out. There'll be a
you got to
window.
rotate with it.
I think Derpy is going to have no issue here closing this out. But look at this.
I'll get it.
Shooter. Free shooter are first into the capital. So we'll see if this affects Kuiper's play here, knowing that Free is going to clean up most of these capital bosses.
Yeah, you imagine the first thing he's going to go to is gold free, just establish that towards him and Morgoth. He'll also have the inside lead on going to anything in the sewers as well, really all of the capital. Kuiper is still a ways away from getting to the capital, so it's a relatively simple pivot for him. It's not going to affect him in the now, but it might end up in the late game, affect him to just kind of full clear the underground. Because now Kuiper is super establishing, I am the underground guy. Mimic tier, you could get someone to snipe by and grab something else. No one else is going to come down here once he calls out one of these.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kuiper takes this through the the gargoyles and stop stop there. Just clearing out, because after you do the tree spirits that we're already doing, it's not too much difficult. He's already getting the grace here that heads down there.
Right.
Yeah, so I would not be surprised if at the very least we go see that. But it's going to depend on what he sees as most valuable. If there's competition, because you always got to be thinking of the broader map of available bosses, and you're always doing the calculations of, is there anything that I think I can get to before somebody else? And if you see that, and you're doing a relatively safe area like Kuiper is doing right now, as soon as we get that knowledge, I think we're going to see a pivot towards one of those more hotly contested areas, since all of this is going to be Kuiper's.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of the big areas I'm looking at, really the big area, Caelid has a lot of little circles just all over it where players can get back to. Some of that is Dragon Barrow. Ooh, another one of the big DLC bosses here for Agnoth. We're going to be facing another one of the Dancing Lions. I don't know if this is the one that uses Deathblight or not. That's the worst. But at the very least, he's in a big open arena, effectively, out in the field. Okay, he is not, because he is establishing lightning at the beginning. Ooh, kind of got stuck on some of the scenery right there, so didn't get the sort of punish he wanted.
And a tree spirit.
Another ulcerated tree spirit. Yeah. Ooh, I will point out, Derpy has come underground. Derpy made me feel like he wasn't exactly sure where to establish anything. Derpy is not going to like hearing that Kuiper is calling out. Ooh, great Omen Cleaver. Ooh, that's good. He is not. Ooh, that honestly, you might see a pivot from Derpy right there to the great Omen Cleaver.
Let's see. All right, so there we go. That is gold free down. So now we got the information of free shooters in the capital. These are our first updates, really, of a new location that is being fallen off the route there. Happens to all of us. But as of right now, nobody knows Kuiper's underground. He's just done Mimic Cheer, but since coming back, we skipped the Moose, did a little bit of preparation on Baby Moose on the way to the Gargoyles fight. But right here, Derpy's getting that grace.
What's Derpy about to do? Yeah, he's about to do a rebirth so he can go all into the Great Omen Killer Cleaver. And is he immediately going to leave once he hears, okay, Valiant Gargoyles have been killed by Kuiper? Am I taking this at all? Do I think he's just going to get this and then leave again?
All right. Kuiper opting. Yeah, Kuiper's gonna just get this grace, which tells me he's gonna get out of there. Come back later. But
so he's now gonna go back and get a real quick moose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because he's already got all the torches prepped.
But Derpy is continuing to head in here, so I'm wondering if he's trying to bet on one of the mooses being available here.
Yeah, I mean, so if he kills the Mimic Tier, he's already heard, this is a couple of different boss spots he's giving up right here. Because he already knows, to go through here, you have to kill the Mimic Tier and you have to kill the Valiant Gargoyles, which Kuiper has already done both of those. So he'd have to be doing 2 dead boss locations to get anywhere.
Yeah, I can only think of, like, he's got to be hoping to do a moose and hoping Kuiper skipped it and got out of there, but...
Yeah, he should hopefully get the information here very soon that Kuiper has is fighting Moose. And so he's going to get to skip all of those at least. And, you know, at this point, he's got to be then hoping that Kuiper just says, I've done enough of these underground. No one else is going to come down here, and then I'll leave.
All right,
Derpy feeling like he's probably going to make a little bit of a play now that he lost all that time to Gaius and to Placidusax earlier.
Yeah, Kuiper just quit out of that boss fight for Baby Moose. I'm not sure what he saw.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see what that was.
And he's going. He's out of here.
Ooh.
It was something that disappeared, I saw. It spawned and disappeared in the distance, so whatever that could have been. But whatever it was, Kuiper doesn't like it. So.
Yeah, I wish I noticed what it was. Derpy about to get the kill on Rykard again. Does not have to call that out. And now you have got, after a low point Tibia Mariner, you have got Free going down to the sewers, just going to try to clean up all of the capital right here. Mm-hmm. Again, surprised we are really not seeing any more stakes in Caelid. I guess he suspects that there could be some potential snipes here, so he wants to take all of the capital and not leave it for any of the others. Another Knight's Cav. We got Ragnoth, who has all of a sudden taken the lead here at 100 points, about to add another 2 points or something to it with the Knight's Cav.
Get him.
That Dancing Lion doing good work.
All right, we have Derpy lighting the upper moose torches.
Yep.
But
he's actually going to drop down.
Just going to head down
to
do Baby Moose first.
Okay. This will set him up to where this will give information to Kuiper that he is here doing moose.
Yeah, I really want to see. Free. This guy, yeah, you're just going to have to waste your time taking him out. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a problem spot for the enemies because there's only just like 12 slugs right there, and they're obviously all getting replaced.
Oh, another.
Oh yeah, this is 2 bosses for Derpy as well. Now, I'll be very interested what Kuiper's gonna do after he hears Derpy call this out.
Yeah, he's got that grace right by the boss that he can go do. And it's like, oh, we got another cavalry. So I think we've done at least 4 of these at this point.
Yeah, I think this is the 5th one now we're killing. Found half of them after this. All right, what's Kuiper's response going to be? He at least knows, because he went down and got that Dragonkin Soldier, he knows that Derpy is about to do the Moose Jr., which he hasn't really gone down there at all. So he can still feel like I maybe have the inside track on... Again, you and I don't even actually know what it was that he saw in the Moose Senior spot. Very good skip right there from Free to get down even deeper into the sewers, skipping over the last like 2/3 of it. Ragnoth, our current leader, though, at 103 points, is going to be going into the Nox duo fight. Who we got here? We have found the final Radon. All three landed in the seat. Ooh, he's doing a little deflecting hard tier action. I saw that. Got the little guard counter off of it. Yeah, those can be really good on Radon, actually.
Oh, nice dagger, and that's it. That's the fight.
Yeah, that was like so sexy.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm coming.
Oh my god, I'm coming.
We're not going to say that one on the GDQ show. Okay.
No, I was like, this is the GDQ.
This is exactly what the GDQ experience is going to be like.
Oh my god, I'm coming. God, what would the crowd react to? Just, is that?
Oh, yeah. But that's 8 points, putting Ragnoth up 111 points. The next closest is Kuiper at 93.
Yeah, very strong start here from Ragnoth. And now cleaning up, looking like he's going to try to establish more in this largely, I would say, uncombed over Kaylet area. Going up to Dragon Barrow.
Yeah, all of this is open. There's plenty of bosses, granted a lot of them are in the dungeons, so I'd expect we go at least all the way through the bridge. Taking out the Putrid Avatar location, Dragon on the Bridge location, and then, depending on what everybody else is doing, I'd probably just start diving all of these catacombs here.
Oh, I never knew behind this. So you get back here for free. Oh, this is smart routing. Oh, so you just dropped out. How close are you? Because a lot of people maybe don't know this. There are, in fact, 2 bosses down in the sewers. And I guess Free has timed this out to where this is actually a little faster to go from here. Unfortunately, getting pelted from all directions by a million arrows. Ooh, we've got the other Moog, the sewer Moog, right here for Kuiper.
Yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on Derpy because I want to see what boss Kuiper was so afraid of. That was in the mini Moose.
Well, it wasn't Moose Jr., it was Moose Sr. that Kuiper saw before.
Oh, I thought it was Junior. That's my mistake.
Nah, he hasn't come down here. We would have already killed the Dragonkin soldier. All right, Ragnoth on a freaking roll, taking out Siluria right there. Now that he feels nice and strong.
Okay.
Oh, where are we going? Got players bouncing around. We're about to see what is in the Moose Jr. spot.
Wait, Kuiper Don't Care is in this? Yes. Part of our show and SGDQ submittal that we're going to do. So. The show is the submittal.
Oh, we got Lanciax here in Dragon Barrow. Oh, that is going to be a meaty health bar he's going to have to work through. I always say with Dragon Barrow, I kind of want to see... Oh, Matter! Another big DLC boss. Now, this one is in a low-scaled area. It's Moose Jr.
This is probably, honestly, a good thing for Derpy here.
Oh, Derpy loves to see this.
Yeah, at this spot, Matter's going to go down like a sack of potatoes, and is going to have a hard time killing Derpy. Like, look at that. Just took a face plant, and... the health looked like you were doing chip damage against an endgame boss, with Derpy being that endgame boss. And Metter has a level 1 weapon. That's the best way I can describe it. Oh my god, that chunk damage. Unfortunately, we do have to wait for Metter to do the spin to win here. Or just, we're not getting the spin to win? Yeah, here it is. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Derpy doesn't have a risk of dying. It's just like, trying to just get through it quickly. And one more hit, and that is Metter down.
There you go. There. Yeah, that was a good pull for Derpy. Metter can be very, very frustrating. So that's good points. He's now all of a sudden not many points behind Free and Kuiper. Kuiper not coming back to contest the underground yet. He's comfortable with letting Derpy have some of that. We'll see where he elects where Derpy's going to go from there. He's going to try to push even further underground. By the way, in terms of pushing underground,
oh, yeah,
look at where Free is right now.
Yeah. Wait, how did Free get here?
He went backwards.
I didn't know you could do this. I thought this was a one-way trip.
Yeah, I actually was not watching there. I don't know what he exactly did. Was that from?
It had to have been from the sewer,
through
right?
the sewers? Do the sewers have a warp in here, dude? I need to watch this back.
Yes, you can because I got a VOD.
Let's
Let me
go.
go. I'm gonna go rewind my VOD. Yeah, was that free shooter? I got free shooter versus Derpy versus Ragnoth. Scores in the bottom right. I'm gonna go back into my own VOD and see where the hell free shooter went. The good thing I'm streaming. I guess I could have gone back in the VOD and found out what the boss was that Kyber was afraid of.
We are potentially about to find out on Derpy's side. Because it was Moose Sr. It's 100% Moose Sr. that Kuiper bailed out on.
Alright, I've rewinded the VOD. Let me see. So we're in the sewers. Yeah. It appears there's an illusory wall in the sewers that takes you to deep root depths.
Well, I'll say this is definitely bad for both Kuiper and Derpy that he's got this, because now he could cut off a lot of these bosses on the back end of the underground.
Yeah, I had no idea that this backdoor existed. Yeah, it was some, I can't tell you where because I never do the sewers. I hate the sewers. There's a subterranean shunting ground. There's a portal that goes in there. Yeah, we got a couple bosses here. Free for the taking, for free.
And it is all of a sudden tightening up. Derpy came in a decent amount of points behind. Only 6 points behind Free. Free likely about to add to that, although this is definitely not an easy boss right here in one-shot range currently. Oh, jumping all the way down. Oh, woo! Unbelievable.
The Kindred down for free.
Diving
free shooter has to be about
off
that.
the edge.
And
I
nice,
love
and
that.
that's like a nice easy 7 points for free right there.
Yeah.
Our second player
Just
to cross
like me
100.
through it. I want to know if Derpy and Kuiper know, like, wait, what's happening? How did Free get to that boss?
All right, here we go. Derpy is entering Moose Senior. What is here? That is so awful. I see nothing. And
What?
And Derpy's gone as
Derpy
well.
also quitting out. What is that?
What's going on there? Do we have a bug? A bug boss
a
not
poop?
spawning?
A
Yeah.
poop of smoke?
There's a poof of smoke.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel dumb. I don't know what that is.
I don't
We're
know.
gonna find out in 40 minutes what that was.
Once they're done, we're gonna ask like, what's the deal with Moose Senior? I have no idea. I'm guessing it's some sort of rando bug. That's probably what it is. All right, we got another bell-bearing huntress. I think it's the third one I've kept track of. God, there's so many copy-paste bosses.
Yeah, there's quite a few of these boys. I think there's 4, so I think we are
There's 3 plus Elmer Fudd.
Yeah.
The slightly upgraded version, the color swap version. Kind of like those old NES games where, you know, you have the regular enemy as one color, then you got the strong enemy that does like double damage. Same pattern, same everything, but they do more. Their numbers were bigger.
This is, at this point, I don't know what Derpy's doing here.
Looks like...
he already knows Valiant Guards are gone. He knows Soluria's gone. He knows...
He must want
that right there.
He must want to, you know, potentially go all the way down to Estelle because Dragonkin soldiers, the 2 Dragonkin soldiers and Estelle, that's the only thing locked behind them.
Yeah.
So it can't be anything else. And you know, he's right. Free shooters out of there is not going to go backwards because those 3 bosses in Eincel are pretty terrible.
Yeah, I guess that's if you're saying I'm gonna go get them. I'm just.
Yeah, this is a hard commitment. I do not see Derpy leaving until all 3 of these bosses are down.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's nowhere else on the map he sees as like a decent spot to etch out. I do know Derpy loves going underground, so I'd be leaning harder into that. But I mean, one of the other decent little spots right here is free going over to the Carrier Manor, where there are 2 bosses here. This would have been one of the other spots I would have called out to go to. You are just also, like you said, you're running out of boss locations.
Yeah, there's 42 left in the game. I'm just gonna cross off that Regal Ancestral Spirit as some sort of rando bug. So we'll get this story on that later. Yeah, there's still 3 checks in Australia, and like a whole bunch of caves. My favorites, the War Dead Catacombs by the end of Radahn's Arena. That one is like, it's out in Narnia. Like, you have to go so far across that entire warp zone to get there, and then do the whole dungeon on top of it. That's got to be like one of like the bottom 5 locations for me.
It's always when we're coming up on 2 hours. That's what the players are running towards.
Yep, exactly.
They're like, I have nowhere else to go.
All right, we got another dragon here for Ragnar. It's gonna be using 5 points.
Cleaning up in Dragon Bear. Cleaning up in Dragon Barrow. Again, the reason why you'll see Dragon Barrow hit up pretty late is just these bosses, they are very chunky. For whatever reason, Dragon Barrow is scaled as high as like the mountaintops. But you can just go to this area very easily right at the start of the game.
Yep, so here we go.
So a very close race between Kuiper and Ragnar. Ragnar's getting some higher point value bosses in his Dragon Barrow area, but Kuiper getting a higher volume of bosses.
So we're going to see Derpy in the top left just head all the way through, and I think that is a Margit location for Free Shooter here, where Loretta is.
Morgott.
Morgott, yeah. The other one, the brother.
The other one, yeah.
The same person,
the brother,
you know, whatever. I don't know. There's so many characters in this game that like bang themselves. Like, I don't know anymore.
Listen, George R.R. Martin. They all start with GRM.
Yeah, like, the family dynamics. I've been curious. If you bang yourself, like, what does that make your children? Are they
what
clones?
Radagon did.
Yeah, are they clones?
I think they would actually qualify as clones.
Yeah, because it'd be the same DNA. Anyway, let's not think about it too hard.
Would you bang yourself?
Yeah, go call. Hell yeah, I'm hot. George.
So attractive.
Yeah, go talk to George R.R. Martin on that one. Okay. Let's see. Derpy's out. Derpy got the grace and is gone.
Got the grace and says, I need to establish... Okay, he's going to Redman Castle, which is funny, because that's also where Kuiper's going. So he is at least inadvertently blocking...
Oh, and it's in Estelle.
Another solid point value for Derpy. This is what he needs to see.
Yep. So if Derpy can take this out, which should have no problem at this point with this level of scaling, you know, Kuiper, who, you know, is contender for second place, is just going to be all dead time invested by Kuiper that he's not going to get back, because all this time spent running is not going towards another boss that's going to actually be worth anything. Now, I'll say, you know, as with any boss, like, if they get you, they can kill you. It's like Derpy getting grabbed here should have enough HP to survive it, but, you know, if you're not careful, it can get you. Anything can come from behind.
I'm so happy for Derpy. He found a better weapon. Great Omen Killer Cleaver is a great weapon. Another one that's good at staggering and bleeding. And he put a freeze infusion on it with Chilling Mist. So now he's getting all of that greatness.
But yeah,
now you win at Elden Ring, you freeze things, you bleed things, and you knock shit down.
Yeah, they don't know it, but both Ragnoth and Free, you know, having Derpy and Kuiper, with Derpy slightly ahead, fighting for these bosses is probably the best case scenario for them.
100%.
Especially for Free, because, you know, Free can work on bosses alone, while Kuiper is just like now spinning around. What do I do? It's like, well, that sucks. Obviously, I'm okay. I didn't see exactly where he warped to, but it's like trying to pick again. Try somewhere else. But yeah, and Estelle, a cool 8 points for Derpy. And, you know, Derpy has only taken out 15 bosses compared to 28 of Kuiper, but it's still at 96 points. So really pulling a lot of high-value bosses.
Big bosses.
And that's sometimes how the rando goes. It's not the location that determines the point value. It's who is occupying that space.
All right, with that, Derpy did come up and grab that. Now he's going back underground, and yeah, he's probably going to just commit the next however many minutes to killing these 3 bosses.
Yeah, and the worst part about Eincel, I think, is you have 2 Dragonkin soldiers, and both of them are kind of on forked paths that end in one ways. So you got to go all the way down one path, and then you got to backtrack, and there's no real super convenient grace to use. Like, you're going to be wandering a lot. And then go down to the other one, and then warp back, and then finally you can head down to the Estelle location past Lake of Rot. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's wonderful.
So nice.
Yeah, it's great.
You can tell, yeah, we are starting to dig into the lesser bosses, some of the bigger, chunky things. Although I will say, Chad, I'm going to take this as a learning opportunity for myself. I'm watching Ragnoth do this dungeon right here, the Divine Tower. It normally has a boss at the end of it. There's apparently a pretty cool strat to make this not that long. Kuiper going to be fighting another one of our Erdtree avatars. Just kind of your basic ones.
Yeah, what boss is up here? Because I don't see it on the map. Or maybe I'm... Oh, wait. Am I... No, I'm not looking at the right thing. There it is. Yeah, it's the Godskin Apostle.
Yeah, top left of Caleb. Yeah, the Godskin Apostle.
And we've got a Watchdog, another easy boss.
Yeah, shouldn't be too bad for Free. Free still established in 3rd place. This won't put him over Kuiper, and Kuiper either way would push it back out. This is basically a wash between these 2 bosses for them. Okay, Ragnoth, what do you do? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Show me how to do cool thing.
Oh, okay, we're falling.
Yeah, he walks up there. Okay, pretty standard stuff. So, okay, he's setting up to do a little back step, I believe. And then rolls it. Oh,
that was sexy.
And then this is... Oh, he's at the end.
And it's that easy, Spike. It's just that easy.
That is something to be learned.
Wait, you oh yeah, you survived that.
Oh, yep.
Cause it's a forced fall.
That is very, very good. Yep.
Okay. Kuiper did finish off that Erdtree avatar.
Yep. Free finished off the Watchdog. So all of a sudden, again, it is a 11-point gap from 1st to 3rd. Ragnoth at 132, Kuiper at 125, Free at 121. But Ragnoth, the current leader, going in to fight another boss, and he's got a Dragon Man. Yeah, man, but he also a dragon. He likes dragons.
I hate these. They're really tanky enemies, and they're an NPC enemy. Yeah. It's the worst.
Yeah, he is more than likely going to get to heal. Again, love that deflecting hard tier usage. Hey, a couple of his incantations, like this guy right here, that does 1 million damage. You and your kids are all going to suffer from that shit. Hey,
it causes generational pain.
Yeah.
Very nice quick kill on these pumpkin heads with utilizing the weapon effects of just, hey, how do you like some AoE? And they just melt. Yeah. Double pumpkin heads down.
Free not able to find some of the higher value bosses right now, so still staying firmly behind Ragnoth and Kuiper. Yeah, like, honestly, that might not one-shot Rag from full if that hit. But
it's still terrifying because he has, like, no recovery and can just whack you instantly afterwards.
Yup. All right, Derpy, finally about to get to his next boss right here.
Yeah, opting to go straight to the Lake of Rot, ignoring the Dragonkin soldiers. Probably going to do this first and then head down those side paths.
Do a little double path. Because this one is basically going to give you 2 bosses. It's this, and then a little further down is Estelle. So it's funny, often if you go over to the underground part of the map, most of the time, the underground ends up being all done by one person. One person establishes it. Not the case tonight. 3 different people killing a bunch of bosses down here.
Yeah, Ragnoth, the only one just saying heck all that, but also in first place, so maybe onto something here.
Hey, maybe onto something.
No, totally
I mean, at
not
the
just
end of the
way
day, it is
rolled.
like trying to figure out how to not have to like overlap with each other too much. That looks like a Royal Revenant probably over there.
Yep, it sure is.
Yeah. And Derpy is taking a tactical death. This is a strat we came up with when we were routing all bosses. It's just get out there, let the stake of market catch you while you bring up the platforms. Little Deathrite bird I see over there for Ragnoth. Down here in the village of Albanorix. We have got the, I believe this is the Gold Froy spot for free. Taking that Madness proc as well. Ooh, Horaloo! Oh, okay,
big
that's
points.
what we said. He wasn't finding a lot of big point values recently. This is a good one for him. This will establish him ahead of Kuiper, but Kuiper also walking into a boss, and he is seeing a...
Okay. Probably not exactly what he wanted to see.
Yeah. The NPCs, though, like, they generally all give good points. This Rakshasha, yeah, this will be good points. It will stall on him a little bit.
And just like that, Horaloo down. Got a really good combo in there.
Yup. For a second there, we had all four of them fighting a boss. Derpy is poisoned. Got to make sure. Yep, he establishes something. This could be a super obnoxious boss.
Oh, here comes the combo. Good dodges. Healed up.
I hate
Okay.
the Royal Revenant, dude.
Should be able to finish it off right here. Unless he goes back underground. Oh, come on, Derpy. There we go. Good attack.
Derpy has had so many clutch wins, dude.
Yeah, look at that spin. The Derpy's happy about it.
Good God.
Well deserved. Kuiper back in Limgrave, because there's a handful of places, and everybody's like, whatever. So the only thing left in Limgrave proper is the High Road Cave, which Kuiper's heading into right now. A little bit of a dungeon. Not one of the longer ones, thankfully. So as we'll have Derpy cross the entire Lake of Rot. You know, there's this whole puzzle, or not, I wouldn't call it a puzzle. I wouldn't really call much in these games puzzles. A whole sequence where you have to, go light torches and raise platforms to cross the Lake of Rot. But it really is just have a bunch of Estus and just run across. Like, ain't nobody got time to raise the platforms and spend a million years waiting for it to go away. Yeah, if Rot did not last for like 30 minutes, then maybe we'd do that. How many points are left? We have 27 unclaimed bosses. As for the point total of those bosses, we can't know for sure because it's a randomizer, and we don't know the exact pool of bosses that we have today. So a subset of the bosses were here.
The pool of bosses, you have Ragnoth fighting another big one here in Malekith. Even bigger for him establishing this lead and keeping it right now. Roughly a little over half the bosses in the game at any point will be in a pool. Now again, the three that give extra points, we still have not seen any of them. So a Rick is popped somewhere, a Melania is popped, even a Shadow Tree Avatar. Those will give those bonus points.
All right, Ragnar thinking about where he wants to go next. Not entirely
sure.
Oh,
Melania!
Whoa!
Melania for Kuiper. Oh, this is absolutely massive.
This is in Limgrave. This is probably the easiest you're gonna see Melania ever. But still, look how much damage she still does.
Phases. Yeah, Ragnoth was starting to look like he might just run away with it. You had Free, unfortunately, run to the 1-point Mimic tier. But now Kuiper can get back, not quite tie it, but only a few points behind Ragnoth if he can secure this W.
Yeah, clean kill will put him within 3 points. Blazing Pass free and within striking distance of Ragnoth in this final half. Yeah, huge charge R2.
I feel like Kuiper always finds Melania.
Yeah, huge R2, but it's Melania, one of the few special bosses that I think the only special boss where you're forced into a phase 2. And that is why Melania is worth a whopping 15
points. It is hard-coded into the game. Yeah.
She is cool. He's like, you gotta see the feet.
Oh, the immediate dropping the Scarlet Rot Waterfowl nuts on your face. Got a Red Wolf here for Derpy. Probably not exactly what he wanted to see. He'll take the points when he can get it.
I like how even in Limgrave, she does so much damage.
Yeah.
You're in a second flower.
And Kyber's going to try, drink his blue juice and try to time this. If he can time it well, then
nice.
She's dead.
That's it.
That
15 points on the board.
Kuiper.
And just like that, Kuiper within striking distance of first place.
Derpy taking an unfortunate death there on Red Wolf. Red Wolf is actually not a boss I love to see in a high-scaled area. Getting hits on it can be tough.
Yeah, there's so many bosses in this game where, like, you have the bosses in base that are intended to be your progression bosses. Your walls, they're very difficult. They have a lot of moves. But a lot of times, it goes both ways, where an easier boss in a lower-scaled area, like designed that way, may be annoying, but it's going to hit you a lot, have a lot of hard-to-avoid stuff, but it's in a low-skill area. When you take that and level it up, it suddenly becomes like, okay, this Red Wolf, heck Horaloo, this Red Wolf I'm more scared of. That type of thing.
Yep.
When it actually gets scaled
Because
up.
Red Wolf is definitely meant to be like, you're supposed to four-shot it. It has such a low health pool. It's one of those where a lot of people have never even seen it stagger because they just killed it too fast.
All right, nice pickup.
So close. Yeah, I think that was a good just being aggressive from Derpy. All right, it's officially a 5-point gap between Kuiper and Ragnoth right now. Again, the unfortunateness of Free not running into anything good ran to that Mimic tier, while Kuiper got 14 bonus points over him with that Melania. It is now very much an established first and second place. But again, we are coming up on the final 20 minutes of the race. There are not a lot of amazing bosses left. We have a bear, though. We got Winnie the Pooh.
All right. It's a bear. How many points are the bears worth? That's not the big one.
They're actually more
3
than you would
points,
think.
4
I think they actually give like 6.
Oh, that's good.
In higher scaled areas, they actually can mess you up.
Especially when they block roadways. They're so aggressive and they are fast.
I could be wrong, though. The base room bear might only be 4 or 5, but we will see. We will see. Free wants them to be worth about 20 right now. They want another bit.
All right, so Derpy having cleaned up the Estelle, heading back into Eincel. And you could see why this particular location of a boss is terrible.
Yeah.
Even from warping back, you just gotta truck it over.
It's so much hoofing it. Yeah, Derpy is kind of in the boat where Derpy has, out of all of us, even I've seen it. I've done like 2 of these races with them. Derpy has never killed Rick. He'd probably tell you right now, don't waste my Rick on this race. Because even he would need like 2 Ricks right now just to kind of get back into it.
Save it for the show.
Oh, but a solitary jail. That's going to put Kuiper in the lead. I just noticed. Frick that boss. Worst boss in the game.
Yeah.
Kuiper officially takes the lead, and we are just under 20 minutes left in this sucker. A 4-point lead over Ragnoth, running through his own cave right now.
Yep, and
I believe this
Kuiper's got
is the cave
2
we
more
fight the
uncontested
future
bosses here on Weeping Peninsula, so that's at least, and will surely be done within the 20 minutes. So it's really going to depend on what bosses Ragnoth can find here, because we know Kuiper's going to be picking up at least some change from these 2 remaining Weeping Peninsula bosses. But almost to the next location here for Ragnoth. Let's see if it's going to be anything of value. You want to see a high-value boss right here. And hey, it's a Rugelia.
Looks like these were this one. That's
nice,
bear.
Rugelia. That's a good pickup. I think it's gonna be enough to put him back in.
This will put him back in the lead.
And at the top of Mount Gelmir is the full-grown Shade. This is another
Free,
boss.
Unfortunately, running into a lot of low-scaled enemies or low point value at bosses. But you were gonna say?
No, I was like, this is a boss that, like, you know, I look at those level 1 Heartless in Kingdom Hearts, where it's like evasion 99. They just waste your time spinning around, but they have no HP, so they go down instantly.
Yeah. You just gotta get them, especially that backstab loop can be really, really good for them if you're not Omega powerful like Free is right now. Unbelievably close back and forth between Kuiper and Rag. Who's got more bosses left in the tank that they have an angle on? You got Derpy going out to Timbuktu right now, the War Dead Catacombs.
No,
that is actually
some
the
DB
final
SPL
boss
calculations in chat.
What was it?
No, we got some math problems in chat here. Yeah, give me that SRS, that shock response spectrum. I'll do it. This is all basic math, Spike. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you know what a decibel is, dB.
A decibel.
Yeah, it's a logarithmic way of describing a relationship, like with sounds. You know, like you got that, you know, that 100 dB noise, like an airplane. You know?
I was gonna say, yeah. I only know
exactly.
from like OBS and such. You're like, yeah, my decibels.
My decibels.
Real high.
Oh, they're so high. Like Spike, you have a lot of decibels.
I have
have
so
as
much
many
decibels.
Yeah. All right. Ancient
Free
hero for a free shooter.
Free has not seen a good value boss in a while. Just getting firmly pushed back down into third place.
2-point game between Kuiper and Ragnoth.
That's really the one to watch right now.
Yep, and we're seeing all the grottos, all of the dungeons taken care of, and Kuiper's going to really have to decide where he's going to go next. Because all these, like, there's 2 locations in the Limgrave left, and that is literally it. There's nothing here.
Nothing else in Caelid, nothing else in Limgrave after these 2. You've got a couple left in Lernia. Oh man, yeah, we are really down to the slimmest of pickings. The underground is completely done, and then there's just kind of a handful of scraps up in Altus. Yeah, they're gonna the 4 of them are gonna come together. I thought with all the sniping, they might not come close, but they really have every race they've been doing getting closer and closer, just full clearing the entire map, just killing all the bosses before even the 2-hour mark.
All right, looks like we got a magma worm,
and Kuiper sees a
specifically
Onyx
the named
Lord.
magma worm, Theodrix. So is that worth any
Oh,
extra?
Theodorix, your boy.
Yeah, is that worth like an extra point?
I don't think so. Unfortunately, Kuiper only going to get, I believe, 1. Do we even give 2 for that, boss? That is not going to be enough for Kuiper to take back the lead at this point.
I'll see once our scoreboard gets updated.
At best, it ties, and then Rag's going to take the lead right back here. Rag just needs to keep finding okay bosses, and Kuiper did not find anything big. Yeah, that tied it up, and now Ragnoth immediately taking back the lead. We're coming up on only 15 minutes left. We're going to the Perfumer Grotto right here. It normally has Miranda. Ooh, we got a Mog out from Free. Oh, is this already taken? That must have been. Oh, that wasn't marked earlier. That's a little unfortunate for Free. Free a little ways out. So that does help Rag even more. It is now a full-on 6-point lead over Kuiper. Kuiper going down here. One of the slower boss locations, one of the last he's going to see.
There's 2 side dungeons over here for Free that are unclaimed. So the 2 right by the Draconic Tree Sentinel.
Yeah, right below it, kind of under the bridge.
Yeah, that was the named magma worm. The only one that was gifted a name, so they're obviously stronger. Future Jancer for another NPC fight for Derpy. We all hate our NPC fights.
Yeah,
you know, I get that. You know, every boss is technically an NPC. Every enemy is technically an NPC. These are basically the human player character-sized enemies. They're the worst.
Yeah, so much of it is understanding how to kind of manipulate them to get into loops with you, but that isn't always easy to do. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you could dodge roll? That's illegal. That's my move. Can't take that. What do you mean you could backstab and jump R2? Get out of here. But that's it. Poocher dancing down.